I was just gonna. You guys were shot down on your way down to Marduk. The high port does require that you take their shuttle services down due to the pirate raids. Um, Karina Lukawiak, she is a Marduk local. She was gonna take to Lowport. On the way, you seem to have been possibly chased by a ship, a party of some kind, whether it was friendly or foe, you don't know. And then there were, remember those crevices in the ground you guys were having to go around, and then you guys got ambushed by local creatures. Let me see if I can pull up an image of them real quick, which mauled the shit out of Captain Scott Gorman. Between a medic and a what was the not just the med pack, but there was another thing, the trauma kit. You guys were able to stabilize them, but for 6 hours. But you only had about 5 miles to go to get to Marduk. I think that's about how we left it off.
Yep, yeah, because we were gonna hook the grav belt to him to make him lighter, and then we were just gonna take off running, kind of like push ourselves to get there. Or well, we didn't really have to push ourselves, or did we? Goddamn space gnolls.
Yeah. And before, remember, let me see if I can find that image. You guys were getting to Marduk. I actually had an image of it as you guys kind of were cresting the rise coming into the town.
Hey, Greg, while you're getting that ready, you don't care if I do a shameless plug real quick, do you?
Nope, kick it off.
Anybody there?
I'm so afraid to interrupt. I didn't know if you guys started recording it.
Yeah, I didn't even hear him say anything.
I haven't heard anything either.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes.
you gotta push the button, remember?
It won't let me work, so I'm gonna use this one.
You pulled the Josh, you're doing it again.
I mean, if you want to put some bourbon in there, a couple cubes of ice.
Alright, so we'll try that plug later there, Jeff. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but
that was great timing.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
yeah, again we can hear you.
Okay, you guys can hear me, but I can't hear anything anybody else is saying.
I can only barely hear you, though.
No idea what's going on.
Why can't you hear us?
I'll try to jump back in.
Alright. So yeah. Oh yeah, but there's that small little village over by the harbor.
Hey, Jason, why don't you plug?
Everybody, and welcome to Triple J Plays Traveler with GM Greg. And just like, follow, subscribe, notification buttons, leave something in chat. We're very active, so please check out our social medias. And we love to talk D&D, and we'd love to play games with you guys. So please search Triple J and come join the fun.
All right. I think we got everybody then.
Check,
Still
check. Can you guys hear? All right.
Yeah, I got
I
you,
can hear
Jeff.
everybody. Yay.
Cool. Yeah,
Sorry
so,
that the shameless plug failed.
I got it for you.
Thank you, thank
I'll wait till the end for mine.
Cool. So, do you guys want a quick recap on these passengers? Where the Varger was a businessman. Finnan claims to be from Marduk. He was kind of hiding some stuff. And Kareen, she obviously is a Marduk local. She was able to get you guys to Lowport.
I have a truth serum that Guff and I are thinking about using on the secretive guy.
Old Finnan.
Yep, that one. I just don't like how his eyes are so close together.
I caught him in a lie. I already know he's full of something. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He ain't no broker.
So you guys are telling me that this dude's suspect?
Super
suspect.
suspect.
Like, they might be looking for him. He might be a spy. He's
And
just a lying piece of shit.
I have a truth serum. I have two of them actually, but
All right, then.
Well, I guess when we get into town and we take Scott Gorman and get him bedded down, you guys keep an eye on him and dose him up.
If we
Chris
wait
doesn't
until
care.
If we wait until town, if we wait until we get to town, then he's got a chance to slip away.
He's not wrong.
maybe we could get him to just talk to us while we're on the way. I could just walk by him. Well, whoever's the sneakiest, maybe Calvin could walk by and kind of just like stab him with it. Be like, oops, my bad. Maybe give
If it's
him
a pill, just put it in a drink.
Sound like you've done this before.
No.
Now who's
Don't mind
suspect?
me.
Yeah, wait a minute. Now who's suspect?
No, the ones I have are definitely needles. That's just the way I like to do my work.
So sorry, I got. What are we thinking about Finnan?
That his story doesn't match up. Gruff already caught him in a lie about what he does for a living, and he's been acting shady ever since the beginning of all of this. So they want to tag him with some truth serum and see what he knows.
Yeah, Guff, do you remember what he was telling you? Otherwise, I could share it again.
Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, he was talking about mass disinvestments.
Bulk disinvesting. Yeah, bulk disinvesting.
Yeah, and yeah, that shit doesn't add up.
Yeah, I'm
Pretty
gonna
sure
take
he's
your word for
gunman.
that. All I know is you guys. This is what you guys want to do. Go ahead and do it, because I'm still on the bounce carrying the captain to the city.
Stick him, Calvin. Stick him.
Yeah, I'll do it. So I'll but I don't. I mean, is it me or Tommy that's better? You know, I could go up and just carouse. Hey, Finnan. So you know, I hear you're really great at bulk disinvestments. Would love to hear a little more about that, buddy. And as I say, buddy, kind of reach my arm around his back shoulder with a little pop of my thumb to hit him with the truth serum.
Let me we'll make an opposed check. So give me a let's see how this works, how I think it's going to work. I don't know how to set up an opposed. So I'm going to make a dex, and you're going to make a dex. If you exceed it, Finnan's roll, then you stick them.
I'm in trouble.
Be all right.
Here we go. Oh,
That's not terrible though.
I mean, it could only be like, it can't be worse. I don't know if you get lower than one.
Oh, I saw yours. I I had lag. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. So
Okay.
he does. I mean, not that he realized what was going on. He only beat you by 4, but you don't stick him. But he starts talking to you about how he a good friend of his in Marduk. Him and his friend cleverly invested in GDCO. I'll paste it in there. It's one of the mega corporations in the Traveler universe. I looked it up after our last session. Their investment has just come to fruition, courtesy of a little insider information, and he winks at you. He says he's come to Marduk to liquidate his investment. And then he starts rambling on how he hit a snag on Shedico's policy on disinvesting. And what they're trying to do is, in order to disinvest, they're supposed to have a larger capital pool to disinvest. So they're just trying to find more investors that will actually buy in and pool their resources so they can disinvest this bulk investment.
Oh yeah. Man, I'd really be interested in it. You know, it's gonna have to wait till we get back to the lab. Obviously, I've got some credits stashed up under my bunk, man. But you know, I've been really trying to grow my portfolio. Would love to look into that and maybe any other things you have going on. Do you have any other things going on? Because I really, you know, some of the, and I kind of lean in and whisper a little bit. Some of these guys really have a pretty good amount of money, man. I'm kind of just trying to catch up to them, to be honest with you.
Says, well, liquid assets would be ideal, but if maybe we could mortgage something out. Not sure if you own any ships or anything like that, but maybe we could find someone to bankroll a mortgage on one of your ships.
Oh, yeah, actually, you know, when we left the last star system, we had to dock. We docked my ship because we needed something a little sleeker and faster. That's why we're on the high and dry. But yeah, man, I've got a capital ship back a couple star jumps from here.
All right. So with that, Finnan, he kind of chippers up despite all the doom and gloom you guys have been dealing with, and he starts speaking in a. Tommy would know what this is. It's like a high chant. It's called Ducal Court, Imperial Court Standard Galangolic. So I'll paste that in there because that's a mouthful. And sorry, and this is what Tommy would know that it's spoken at ducal courts at Tobia due to his social standing. So he's this guy. Yeah, so this guy is like he's pretty much going in a bard mode on you guys while you're entering the low port. And you guys still have your truth serum because it did not get injected.
I'd like that.
So-
back,
who all
please.
of us is actually there? Just curious. Do we have like backup people in the bars? Like, there's somebody sitting a few tables away, or
We haven't made it into town yet. We're still just outside of town. We're still carrying Scott
Yeah, we're just kind
Foreman's
of
body.
walking down the path, right? So I'll keep chatting him
Okay.
up. I was unsuccessful stabbing him, so I keep chatting him up, and I throw the syringe back to Tommy, and kind of look over my shoulder real quick, but keep kind of walking beside Finnan, chatting him up about investments.
All right. Yeah, he'll start going into mad money mode on you.
when I start talking about mad money mode, I'm gonna kind of do one of the things where I come up behind him and pat him on the back real hard with both hands, like, "Hey, I hear you talking money. That's my language." And I'm gonna stab him when I do that.
Okay,
So that way I'm already kind of hitting him anyway.
let's try a skill chain then, see if I can get you a bonus. So, is Calvin, do you want to do, because you're just talking him up, is there a skill we think would be good to keep him distracted while you're talking?
I mean,
Could
kind of
carouse.
carouse is about all I've got.
Yeah. So I just said it's just going to be, he'll be easy, casual.
Not one. So that's
Yeah,
better.
exceed 5. Yeah, so that's going to be a +1. We'll make it the same thing in opposed dex then. So let me bring up his NPC sheet again. You know, go ahead and make that a little serum stab roll on a dex.
I just roll a dex check.
Yeah, we're just seeing if you could just get it in there, walking and talking.
That was the +1.
Yeah, to go ahead and get a +1. We'll chain that carouse, see if it distracts him. So you got a 7, and I'm just going to make his dex. You got it. It's equal. You know, tie goes to you. So as Calvin's chatting him up, he starts getting I don't know, almost like he's drunk, right? And he starts talking how much he likes you guys, and he says, of course, everybody knows that bulk divesting is a real thing, but my associate and I, we go planet to planet trying to collect this money, and I really like you guys. So I'll let you in on a secret. We don't ever divest the money. We skip out as soon as we get the money collected. And then he keeps rambling on about how he has other investments all around the subsector.
That's
Can we
amazing.
record
Now,
that?
if you were gonna, divest your money, I mean, because now this is all your money because you took off with. That's awesome, by the way. Like, where would you keep all that money before you go divesting it somewhere?
Danielle's gonna have like a recording thing going while he's talking. Like, I want to make sure everything he's saying is recorded.
Yeah, I'm recording it with my ComDot too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, everything's direct.
Those, but I never think about it. So if any of you guys ever want Tommy to tape anything, you have to remind him because I can do that. I just totally forget.
Never turn it off. We'll just upload everything at the end of the night.
Eventually, it would get irritating.
So everything's on the up and up. It gets deposited into an encrypted bank account. We don't handle cash. It goes to an off-planet account outside of Imperial space.
So you're making all this money and you're sending it somewhere to somebody else?
But no, the account's definitely in my name.
Okay, I got you. So you got any marks around here?
Yeah, he looks over his shoulder at what's this guy's name? at Evan. He says, "Well, before I started talking to you, fine lady and gentlemen, I was thought I had Evan going." We'll see what the Lowport
That's
brings
awesome,
us.
man.
You didn't rip
I mean, what
anybody
kind
off
of
that's like trying to kill you so much they shot down our ship and ended up stranding us around a bunch of wild dogs, did you?
No, that is a coincidence, sir.
I'm gonna let him walk ahead just a little bit with Kelvin. And I want to drop back and I'm going to be like, so, Guff, you seem to be really, really handy. How are you with electronics and like computers and things like that?
Yeah. Decent enough. Why?
Like, you think you could install, like, oh, say, a keylogger? Electronic version of one?
Definitely. Probably. Maybe. Sure.
So what you're saying is we could install a keylogger on this guy's, like, data pad, and then when he goes to, like, transfer money into his, transfer money into his account, we can just kind of copy and paste and get that same access?
He thinks about it for a moment.
Yeah, I don't think you guys roofied this guy. I think he's just compelled to tell the truth.
That's
All
okay.
right.
We're going to the
What
bar.
if
He's gonna
Danielle
make us
started to rub
drink a
on him?
shit ton in a little bit.
Danielle will totally seduce the shit out of him, and if she has to, you already know where she'll take it.
Yeah, if you can get the personal comms, then like I mean, I'm okay with computers. I could definitely try to hack it and install a redirect.
That's awesome. Tommy's gonna catch back up with the guy and be like, "Let's buy our new friend a drink."
All right, yeah. Let me give you a description of the town as you guys are walking, and then you guys can make your ethical decisions here in a second.
Ethics.
Nice.
All right, so Lowport is a cliffside, small, not quite city, right on the cliffs of an ocean. It is definitely a fishing village. Population less than 10,000, more than 5. There's a lot of traffic going in and out. There are damaged buildings, obviously, by these raiders from Ogma. It's still raining, but this is part of on a latitude where the weather is temperate year round. Um, so yeah, there's definitely we have bars, restaurants. We have a single hospital, and then the low port is a standard fare airfield. As you approach it, you see there are at least 3 craft that you could see with tail designations on. But the economy is primarily fishing, and then export from the high port drop points. So there's a lot of logistics. This is a major logistics artery for the planet.
Well, who's taking Captain to the doctor?
I can do that.
All right,
And
then
I
the rest
use
of us.
Can
question.
any of you identify the designations on those tails?
Yeah, that too.
Maybe find out who's here. I guess I could do that too.
I'm taking our new friend to get blackout drunk because he's right. We didn't.
No, I
make
want to
him
go
forget
too.
anything, but
But
I can
if
do
I
that.
saw those, I would want to look on my way there. Like, I'm not going to go out of the way, but I just want to get a quick look.
Yeah, because there's still something else going on planet, right?
Right. So remember there was the engineer and the assistant research. I'll give you the names here in a second. And the assistant researcher, she owned the Panache that went planet side that never came back. They went down to get parts for the lab ship.
Yeah.
Those are pretty symbols.
Before Finnan goes for his drink, after he gets the shot, I'm gonna ask him if he goes by any other aliases.
Before I make anything up, I just want to see if they gave me any. Yeah, he says he does from system to system. He'll come up with a new one every time, and I could give you a list if it comes up. But sorry,
Okay.
the game they didn't, the designers didn't give me any. I could generate some for you though.
Not necessary. You see what I put on chat.
Oh yeah, I'll roll on that if I got a table for it. But that shouldn't be a problem getting a terminal.
So that's what I'm doing while those guys take him for the drink.
Okay.
You're breaking apart from us?
Just for a second, and that way when you guys get him drunk, I can go in there, slip his data pad from him, install the virus, and we can go from there.
Okay, cool. Just making sure we're on the same page because I want to be like, hey, I need you.
All right. Yeah. So I got Guff trying to find a terminal with a net. Tommy, you're gonna start carousing with your new friend. Danielle.
And I'm gonna pump him full of drinks.
Yeah, Calvin's with him too. Calvin's like grabbing him. Hey man, that Tommy guy, that's one of your guys, man. He's got some cash.
All right. So you got your groupie. Danielle, she's gonna go to the airfield and see what's there, right? And then Icarus, you're taking the good captain to get some medical care. Is that got it all summed up?
And I believe Luke, the woman that was in the crash with us was going to go with Icarus, and we were trying to get Evan to go with us for drinks.
Okay, so you're bringing Evan. All right. So
No, Evan's the dog. Evan's the dog, dude. No, you want.
Evan is one of Finian's marks, so we wanted both of them. So Finian can get money from Evan, and we can steal from Finian.
all right. So Evan doesn't.
Okay.
Evan is hesitant to go with you guys. He has appointments that he's now late for because of the crash. He is very, very appreciative of your guys and their help. However, if you do want to convince him, I will take a persuasion, but I'm going to set the difficulty to very difficult on that because he is
I'll
compelled
just get a
to.
business card.
Okay.
Can I roll
Yeah.
a carouse first to try and chain my carouse into my persuade?
No, because you can't. He's you're trying to convince him to carouse with you, right? So you got to start with the persuade. And Karen or Kareen,
Can I
yeah.
chain diplomacy into?
I was gonna. How about we
Persuade?
try?
Well, we're not trying to devoid Evan of his cash, right? We're trying to really just get Finian lubricated enough to slip into what he's already collected.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were trying to get Finian to take Evan's cash, so when he deposits it, it gives us access to his account.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so
That
we
is
need a
totally
reason for
what my
Finian.
plan was.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I
Sorry,
wanted
I
to get the
missed that.
account info.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you're trying to. So you need some kind of deposit. My fault. Yeah.
Evan's gonna
Yep.
be your trace.
Dang.
Can I
Yes.
do
We do need to figure
Can I
that one.
chain diplomat into persuasion?
Can I try to broker Evan into listening to his diplomatic ideas for the drinks with the potential investor.
Or Calvin's got advocate, which is usually around like some law stuff, but maybe it's also just public speaking. So, I mean, perhaps I could say, hey, Evan, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I actually am kind of leaning towards broker because as the story went, that Evan had already started engaging conversations with Finnan on this proposal. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So I'm going to slip some broker talk and tell him to go with Tommy and listen to Finian. Is that where we're at?
Yep. And then I just wanted to clear up. I got one more loose string I want to pull before we start doing anything else. Karine, she wants to go back and see her family. She is also very appreciative. Is there any reason you'd like to keep her around?
I was going to suggest if them two are dead set on taking off, if they could at least do us the favor of on their way looking for our friends, or if the ones that we're here to look for, the engineer and the other one, if they can contact them for us and let them know to meet me at the hospital while them guys do their thing, because I don't want them to meet up with them and interrupt their game.
Yeah, Karen, she says she could definitely look, but I mean, she's never met them before, and you guys haven't either, I don't think. So, but if she hears anything, she'll let you know.
Yep, that's all I ask.
Okay. All right. So you wanted to get Evan in on a brokerage to chain it to some carousing, so that way you guys can convince him to, divulge his bank account information to Finnan. Is that how I understand it?
He doesn't even really have to divulge. Yeah. He just needs to type it into the pad. So if he thinks he's doing that in secret, that works too.
Yeah, I'm going to use my broker knowledge to talk Evan into listening to Calvin's law spiel about how everything's above the board. He should go have drinks with Tommy and listen to Finian, so Finian can con him out of money, and Tommy can then slip me the data pad to run the trace.
Okay. So I'll start the broker at 8.
I'm going to appeal to his sense of logic and intellect.
Got it. Beat it. And you beat it by 2, and I just want to see scroll too far. Test chain 1 to 5 is a +1. So then convince. So we got him. We got him in the bar, guys.
Already.
He is willing to listen to the pitch. Guff convinced him that there is a business opportunity here. Now, to really convince him now, we need to get a carouse.
All right, so I'm doing the carouse. So Calvin's still in there. You got to tell me more. Hey, Evan's coming in. Oh, I'm talking to Evan now. Evan. I've been talking to Finnan. He's been telling me about some great opportunities. Oh, heck. I forgot to add that.
I thought you were doing the lawyer talk.
Okay, that'd be a +2.
Yeah, say you actually might, because I owe you a +1, and then you said you need to take whatever skill you're going to add to it. So that could have been like a.
Yeah. So if we're gonna try the lawyer talk, just hey, you gotta hear about this stuff. It's some really excellent blah blah blah. I've got a 2 in that. I can you want me to re-roll, or you want to just add the?
Well, we could add either way. I think your carouse would have actually had been successful, to be honest.
That's what this was. Yeah.
Because you didn't, whether you were going to use a what your mods are, whether it was going to be a intellect or social modifier.
Yeah. So my intellect's a +1.
Yeah, so because you get a +1 from the chain and a +1 from your intellect, you actually would have just hit it at an 8.
So that leaves us with Tommy to seal the deal.
This is late in the night. Let's see how drunk I got. Did I get too drunk?
You're supposed to be watering your drinks down, man.
So, Tommy, what are you going to do to seal the deal?
I want to buy drinks for him all night and show him how to party like a rock star.
All right, you going to carouse with Finnan as well?
I was going to use persuade to persuade him to get like jackhammer drunk. I'm trying to make him forget that he like answered a whole bunch of questions for us. So I'm trying to get him to black out, really.
Okay. Yeah, just keep feeding him drinks.
While Danielle rubs up on him.
Do I get any bonuses like from the chain at all?
Not because this is gonna be for Finnan now, right? Because either way, yeah, you're good either way. So with that persuade, the at the end of the night, here in this little thread, I'm going to go back to Danielle in the airfield real quick because I do have some details. We do seal the deal. And how do you want them to execute the transaction? I think Tommy could recommend what they're going to do. And I'm nudging when I say make the electronic transfer on a.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's got this data pad right here. You could just go ahead and see the deal right here. Right now, we can now have another shot.
There we go. Okay, so the transaction of 150,000 credits is performed on your data pad.
Awesome. And then I'm going to put that data pad away, and Gus can go ahead and just grab that right out of my pocket. Boom. Thank you, Gus. You're already on it. He can just go ahead and grab that, and he'll take care of all that. And we're just going to do these shots right here that just made it to the table. Rock and roll! And then just start hammering them back.
Danielle's going to grab his ass.
Yeah. Well, back to Danielle. So at the airfield, you had, let me go back. There is a 2 panaches. One is on the tail, just says Chub. It is obviously been damaged. Looks like by probably laser fire, maybe strafing from the pirates. And then a small shuttle that is operated by the high port. So there's one currently in low port that goes up and down every day. Also from the airfield, you see that it's been damaged, and just to the north of the airfield is the boneyard where the ships are that are no longer in service. Looks like there's maybe the shells or the frames of at least 6 ships over there, all in different various states of disrepair. It is fenced off, barbed wired, and there's a single entrance in with a small office right outside the gate.
Okay. You said there were 3 ships.
Yeah, the shuttle. One's operated by Marduk Highport. That one's good.
And then
There's
Chub.
Chub. What did I say? Oh, and a second panache.
How the hell do you spell that?
Yeah, Pinacce.
That's the style.
Yeah, I'll share you. I'll share you a quick image if you'd like.
Does it look like it's in damage at all? Kind of like the Chubb or the Highport shuttle?
Not from where you're at. I'm assuming you didn't actually just walk straight out on the airfield.
No. I just would have been. It's an airfield, you know. I'm still. The Navy's in me. I still like to stop and stare at ships.
That's
Okay.
what the Chubb looks like.
Weirdest Chubb I've ever seen. Sorry.
I was kind of thinking he was missing like his left hand or something. So that's giving you some time to get some field work, some intel while they're carousing.
Yeah.
And Danielle, since you've taken the time, you do notice that there's also other structural damage in the buildings as well. Let's see then. Icarus, you got Scott Gorman. He's checked in.
All right, after he gets checked in, and then I'll make sure that he's all right. See what I'm going to ask around how many people was hurt and how many times that they've attacked. Then I'm probably going to grab some chow and then get comms with those guys and see how things are going on over there. Tell them I'll make my way up to the airfield. I'm pretty sure they'll still be well into their carousing as I reach the airfield.
Yeah. So let's find a good check for you to, we can maybe do, you want to think about maybe streetwise to get some word on the street on what's been going on with the Chubb and the crew maybe? Or is there another skill check you think you would prefer? Yep.
No, tactics military wouldn't work. Streetwise will work.
Okay, just got it set to 6. Doesn't seem like you found anybody interested in talking to you about it, or they genuinely don't know.
All right, then I'll probably make my way to the airport and check to see. They said it was impounded, so to see if there's any port authorities and see what's going on and see if they can lead me in the direction of the two.
All right, you walk up on a woman drinking out of a flask. It's Danielle.
Hey.
I reach my hand out for the flask. Well, did it work?
I don't know, but you pulled your head out of his ass, so something must be good.
Leave no one behind.
I know.
But anyways,
just like fucking with you.
Now,
There's a couple decent looking ships out there. They're taking on some fire. There's a boneyard over on the other side. I don't know what your dudes came here in, but we could possibly go look over there to see if there's something that looks like it's from your ship. Maybe even go down there and hell, maybe somebody kidnapped him.
yeah, well, there's an office right over there, isn't there?
Yeah, but you and I, well, we could probably pull rank when we go in there. We can try.
At least we'll get some information.
I do have another truth serum.
Interesting. On the bounce. All right, so let's head into the office building there that you said.
Okay, so it's a single-story building. It's got a single entrance on the front, facing the road as you approach. Walking in, the office has 3 desks. There is only one person in here right now. His name is Mini,
Mini.
of course.
That's awesome.
Does
He looks
have,
up from it. Go ahead.
Does he have a uniform on, like rank or anything, or like just a normal civilian working at an airport?
No, he's just normal civilian in a jumpsuit. He does have a pistol sidearm. Do you guys remember last session they're allowing people to be armed on planet because of the raids?
Yep.
So
Right,
he may or may not be military.
Rifles. But we couldn't take rifles, right?
No,
I think we could that
take
time.
Rifles.
Yeah, I think if you the actual Traveler Aid Society designated Marduk as no rifles, but the story currently allows for it because of the raids.
Well, damn, I'm carrying around an extra rifle for nothing. I could have been using my better rifle.
Yeah, matter of fact, there was a rifle on the ship that crashed, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to use. I'm gonna walk in there, take one look at him, take that rifle and set it down on the table, clear it, leave it all sitting right there in front of him. Like, yeah, excuse me. We took one of your jets, one of your planes down here. We got shot down a little while out. Here's your rifle back. Hey, I got some questions for you.
Well, this actually blows his mind when you say that. So he says, "You guys were on the down shuttle coming from Highport just yesterday?"
Yeah.
We were told there were no survivors. We had a shuttle scanning the entire grid of that area and said there was no life forms.
Well,
Danielle's
we're
gonna
good
look
at what
at
we
him and
do.
be like, "Dude, that's what that fucking thing was doing."
When did you guys get here?
A few hours ago. We had to take a friend to the hospital.
You get here, I'm assuming you got a ride, right?
No, we walked on the bounce.
Oh my god. Man, we could have had you here at least 12 hours ago if we had found you. One second, I gotta let the boss know. He reaches for a hand radio and starts relaying this. And then you hear the squelch come back, and they're asking about the crew.
They didn't survive.
Crew bought the farm.
Says, "Oh, all right." He relays that, and the year understood. And then you hear and come back and say, make sure that their lodging is paid for the next 3 days, and to take information on, write down where they're staying, so we could send somebody down to talk to them for a debrief.
Well, there, Minnie. Where would you suggest would be the nicest place in this nice little? Oh, excuse me. That martini's getting me. In this little town.
I just look over and gaze at Danielle. And I gaze back at Minnie, waiting for his response.
I gaze in the darkness, and the darkness gaze back.
Pretty much. Shitty thing is I really had the hiccups during that whole thing.
No, that fit perfect because you probably got a good buzz on too, don't you? Well, Minnie, we'll let you know where our accommodations are at.
Yeah, screw the second part. The Nebula is where you want to stay. It is the finest accommodations in all of Marduk.
All right. Well, there's 7 of us that survived, so we're gonna need 7 rooms. Why don't you go ahead and give them a call there, Minnie, for us? But first, I'm looking for the owners of a certain spacecraft. They're from the lab ship Insight 3. They're down here.
You're talking about the Chubb.
Yeah, I kind of get one of those when I stare at Danielle.
Yeah. Well, Highport would too if we were able to track them down. They're 2 months behind on their birthing.
How much is that? Danielle asks.
Well, I think it's 500 credits a day.
And she said they're 2 months.
Yeah. So 60 days times 500. 30,000 credits.
Well, I think that, first of all, that wasn't supposed to happen. Second of all, I'll give him the 30,000 credits and be like, we need to go check out that ship.
Holy smokes. All right.
And we need to know where the crew are at.
Well, that's the tricky part. The crew was actually, we think they were in a boneyard. They said they were here to get some parts when we had a pirate attack. On that attack, the pirates actually made landfall and evaded the High Port Defense Force, and they actually abducted citizens during that raid. We think they were taken.
Are
Good
they
to
still
know,
on
Benny.
planet?
No, the pirates are no longer on planet. This was months ago.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they bought the farm. Who knows? Thanks for the information, Minnie. Well,
What did their ship look like,
okay.
Minnie? I'll kind of wink at him a little bit, get down real low, undo my uniform. Come on, Minnie. I know you remember.
Actually, Minnie does. I'll tell you what the ship is. Yeah, does the ref out of character? If you know what it is, you know what it is. You guys could use out of character knowledge on it. I just got to go to my reference on it.
Please be a Death Star. Please be a Death Star. Please be a Death Star.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I just gotta it. Oh man, that sucks. It is called I just gotta paste it because I can't say it. A Hati Raider.
Were there any certain symbols or markings on it?
So no, they're were red paint job with some black striping. They have 2 forward laser cannons, and they are small, quick son of bitches.
The Raiders themselves are small people?
That's the name of this ship. That's not the name of the Raider.
Well, I thought that they were just referring to them, but the ship's real small then.
No, yeah, the ship's classification is called a Ihati Raider. You know, the Ogma pirates are who the people are. That's what we would refer to them as. They were flying Ihati Raiders.
Got you.
Minnie, in your last attack, how many ships attacked? And how many ships attacked us in space?
So they usually been sending about 6 or 7 of these small raider ships. When the raid came and abducted some of our citizens, we're numbered in the dozens, along with some small freight type. The ones that attacked you guys, there were about 5. The one was able to break atmosphere that punched through the High Port Defense Forces. It was eventually downed on its way out of the system. not before tagging you guys, obviously.
Minnie, you know about these kind of ships?
No, they're let's see if there's any public information on this real quick. They're developed by the Aslan, ASLAN. Those are
That amount of ships. There's got to be some type of base ship nearby. Maybe.
Well, we got a Ogma. He says Ogma is that planet is the whole system's owned by the pirates there. So they own the high port and low port.
You ever heard of them recruiting?
Yeah, against your will, for sure. I don't know if they're doing it for if they hire mercenaries or not.
Who did the Ogma fight? Who's their number one rival around here?
Well, right now, because we're only one, I think they're only one jump away. One jump away, it's us and the system Borite, who they've been going after. The Marduk High Port Defense Force, they have been bulking up. This system Marduk is a critical logistics planet for the outside of Imperial space in this subsector. So other corporations are funneling money in. They feel trade is more important, and they'd like us to repel this piracy. It's good for business for them. Pirates are bad for business for everybody.
Good to know. Well, Danielle, I can't think of anything else. You got anything else?
Are there any codes, any special things we need to go to see the chub? Do you have any reports on it since it's just been sitting there for 2 months? I'm sure maybe the last diagnostic that was ran on it or something along the line so we can at least see the status of it.
He says yes. So when it came in, when it was put into berthing, it did get a refuel immediately, so that should be topped off. The ship has been damaged by laser fire. We think it's superficial. We haven't gained access into the cabin though.
Hey, I hit the com dot real quick after he says that, and I called to Calvin. I said, "Hey, man, I might need you to look over some legal documents later. Try not to get too wasted." Then I look back over at Minnie and be like, "Hey, can I get the receipt from this in your guys' policies?"
Yep. Yeah, he's able to bring it all up for you. Print you itemized receipt of all fees incurred and paid.
So then we got the ship that's topped off. We can go check it out. And then we still got to look at parts. Hey, what's the deal on the boneyard?
I haven't got that far yet. We're still just at the office. You want to go with the others? I really think Guff would like to go to the boneyard if we wouldn't want to wait for him.
No, I don't have no intentions of going to the boneyard. I mean, I can help out wherever
we're probably
Duff
gonna
points
need
me.
your muscles. She laughs out loud.
Shut up. It's not funny.
It depends on who
That's
you
actually
ask.
low.
Pussy. Alright, let's go back and see how drunk they are.
All right, then wave bye to Minnie, telling him that we'll return and that we're gonna need permission to enter the junkyard because we're probably gonna have to scavenge parts ourselves. But we need to check on our friends. And then on the
Danielle
bounce.
winks at him on the way out.
He blows you a kiss.
She slaps it on the ground and says, "Gotcha, bitch," as she turns around and walks away.
Okay. All right, back to the bar.
While they were getting him drunk, I was going to slip out and check to see if there was any bounties on him before the final roll, as it were.
Oh, yes.
I don't need to be drinking with him. I just need them after the transaction. I just need the pad after the transaction.
So on a terminal, with a normal connection, when you look up this guy's name, Finnan, whatever his last name is, I'm sorry, nothing comes back. He's an unknown.
As
John
well as
Doe.
any of the aliases that he told me earlier.
Yeah, so how much time are you willing to dedicate to this?
Well, I figure they're going to be getting him drunk. That's going to take a little bit of time. So, like, say 45 minutes.
All right, yeah, I was going to do it in hour increments, but I'll just let you do a regular. Yeah, I was going to make you just do a regular electronics computer at a very easy for each hour. So I'd give you one check to see if you find his aliases in that window. You do. You find that he does have a bounty offered by the Third Imperium. It was offered by that corporation for embezzling. And it's not a dead or alive. It's you just get awarded for reporting his location and his subsequent arrest. And it is for 250,000 credits.
Awesome. Catch back up with them. Walk up to Tommy. Is the deal done? Is everything ready?
Everything's good. Did you already get the pad? Did I give that to you yet? I can't remember. If not,
All right, give me the pad. All right, give me the pad.
All right. And this is just me thinking outside. So we never established that you guys had any kind of encryption or monitoring tools on the pad. So it's just a vanilla pad. So you will have to hack. It'll be easy, but you will have to hack to get the information that was transmitted on it.
Right, and I figured it's my pad, so if he needs like a password or anything, I can totally do that. I mean,
so I have So I picked up the Tech Level 12 Wafer Jack with the Tech Level 14 Intelligent AI software for computer use.
All right, so yeah, don't roll snake eyes.
I don't know what kind of pluses that should give me at this moment.
Yeah, I just set it down to simple with all that.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, so you go Neuromancer on this thing. Talk to Wintermute for a couple of minutes, and yeah, you're going to be able to trace this thing down to the Caymans.
Yeah, so I'm going to transfer that account to a different bake in a un-imperial space. Using like third-party aliases going back to this pad. So authorization has to run through the hardwired key on this specific device.
I'm thinking. Here's my conundrum as a ref. I don't know that you guys would have these fake accounts, and if you're trying to create them on the fly. If institutions would accept account creations the way you're jacked in,
I was gonna
just
say
like
that
that.
Tommy's a famous musician. He's surely got accounts in different names.
There we go. I like where this is going.
Yeah.
And then just take that lump sum and spread it out amongst those accounts, so it's not so suspect.
So you think Tommy's accountant is he knows how to keep the
Tommy
taxes
is his
low?
own accountant.
One would think.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I open it up and I hand it back to Tommy. Move it where you want it.
There you go.
Okay, I do like that. That's good.
Those famous people.
That's 1.5.
Cool. I got just the perfect place to put that.
1.5 million.
We're cool with the accruing interest, right? Because like I can get us some decent interest off that per month.
Oh, that'd be good. Hey, Tommy.
So at what point do me
What's
and Danielle return?
We could get another 250,000 to turn this guy into the Third Imperium. He's got a bounty on his head.
Hey, so
Oh, that's awesome.
what I forget. What did we take from Evan? 150.
Well, Evan, I just pulled that in with the 1.5 million.
I was gonna say though, but why don't we let Evan collect the? I don't know how good or bad we want to be here, but we could throw Evan a bone, let him collect the bounty.
That's a group decision.
I like where Danielle's going with this. We should totally throw this guy into one of our deep freeze pods and turn him over and collect the bounty ourselves.
Yeah, I say we give at least Evan his money back. I mean, shit.
Yeah. I say
All
we'd
right,
be
give
like,
him his money back.
How much did Evan get conned?
150.
That's what.
150,000.
Doing the bookkeeping, Tommy?
And they're both blackout drunk. We put them both. We put Evan in one room. We throw the other guy into a pod. We leave Evan a friggin' note with like 200,000 and be like, "Hey, the guy tried to hustle you. Here's your money back." And then he owes us one.
That's fine with me.
Yeah, I mean we still come out plus, 1.25, right?
Right? Icarus, is that you?
What? Huh?
When did you get here?
Just a minute ago. So, how'd it go?
Good. What do you find out?
I learned a lot. I got Scott squared away and bounced on over to the airfield, ran into Danielle. Met a guy named Minnie. Yeah. Danielle, you tell him. I need a drink.
well, at the end of the day, I had to pay
What
30,000.
was this guy's name again?
Mini. Mini. No bullshit. Mini.
Like the mouth.
It's correct. That old ass cartoon. Man, you like your nostalgic shit. There have been some pirates that came through and made some attacks, and they're on the planet Ogma. And I guess they're causing a big problem for the people around here, and Marduk's important. I think there might be some trouble on Ogma, you guys. We should probably maybe go check it out. Pirates, bad guys, What else do you guys want to know? There's a shipyard across the way, Guff. We should probably go check that out. I'm super excited about that. Sorry. Sometimes I drink a little too much and I forget things.
Is it still open?
So I come back and I sit down after she says that, I got a drink in hand, put it back. So, oh yeah, by the way, we got free rooms at the Nebula tonight. I guess that ship that we was dodging was actually supposed to be the Port Authority looking for survivors. They wrote us off as dead. Not the first time I've been told that.
Oh, yeah?
What'd you guys come up with?
Paid some cash.
Yeah, so it goes good. Why is he still sitting here? Got both of them blacked out drunk. Daniel, quit putting him in them strange positions. Crazy ass Navy broad.
I
Who was the
know.
kid we're giving the money back to?
Evan.
Yeah, he's that Farger.
Yeah, I'm totally down for let's just put Evan in a room with a note saying, "Hey, we saved you, and here's some money plus some," and we throw this guy in a pod when we get back to the ship. You said there's a boneyard or the scrapyard or yeah, is it still open?
I don't know about you, it might be, but I'm going off to the Nebula and having me some sleep.
I'll head to the salvage yard to see if it's still open.
Yeah, so it's probably still late afternoon. You guys only came in before lunch, so not too much time. You guys are just doing some day drinking.
Yeah, I'd go there and search for some parts too.
Yep, sounds good.
If I
Tommy's doing a
remember
little bookkeeping.
correctly. Oh, sorry, go.
I was just explaining what I was doing. Tommy's doing some bookkeeping. Is this the next day already?
No, not yet. Yep, and Chris. Yeah, you guys should be pretty exhausted. Remember, you guys were running through the night since a, crash landing. Got attacked by these big ass dogs. So exhaustion should be seeping in.
I want to see if I can order the parts before I go to sleep.
Yeah, so I'll get to the point on that. Then it is like a regular car junkyard. You pull the parts and you pay for it on your way out. You just don't know what's in there until you get in there and start going through everything.
Gotcha. Are there derelicts that like to sit around that are like, "Hey man, for an extra $50, I'll pull your part for you"? Drifters.
Yeah, we'll see if I find you one on my good streetwise. Let's make it an 8.
Hey Calvin, you think you can find somebody that can that'd be willing to do the heavy labor for us while we crash out?
Yeah, sure. I'll look around. So I just kind of start schmoozing around the place we are, seeing who I can find.
Okay.
Tell them I'll give them 1,000 credits each.
And you have the part list, right?
Yeah, I give it to Kelvin.
Yes, I'll schmooze around the bar. Hey, we're looking for a little help, man. We just landed, had a rough day. Really need a hand trying to find some of these parts and things.
Or not wise. See if you find the crew you're looking for. Excellent. Yeah. You are able to find two kids, like late teens, that are willing to do the work for you.
I give Kelvin the $2,000 and pay them half now and half when we pick up the parts after we wake up. Tell them there's a bonus if they find us some really choice parts.
Okay.
And maybe point them to one of those ships Danielle saw.
Well, the Chubb is ours.
As he says choice, he kind of nods towards the airfield.
Actually, I want to be clear about that. The Chubb, guys. The Chubb is not yours. It is owned by. I'll get you her name. She is the research assistant that disappeared. You have just cleared it from impound. Is all you did.
Yeah, the Chubb belongs to the lab station, right? It's that ship that was missing from the center.
Well, technically, the lab ship really belongs to Icarus, right? I'll paste. Let me bring her stuff up, and I'll paste her whole description in here. See, that is theories of everything.
I guess my question is, isn't the Chubb the piece of the lab ship that was missing?
Well, it is. Yes and no. So, right. So lab ships don't. When you buy a lab ship right off the the factory line, they don't come with a ship. It does have a single docking station and a central ring.
It was somebody else's ship docked on his ship.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and she's the one that the research team. A member of the research team owned it, who's no longer here, and I'm rambling because I'm trying to scroll through and get all their information back up.
It's better than silence.
Yes, so the scientist at a glance. This is Lynn Morgan, the research assistant. So right, so since I'm in here, the ship's engineer that went down to come to planet side. This is also the second member of the crew that went missing. That went planet side for the parts. Let me post him in there. There we go. And Price, he was the ship's engineer that went missing. So without Lynn and without the ship's engineer and without the parts, that's when the Insight 3 started its decay, so to speak.
Got it. So tell the kids deliver the parts once they've collected them. Half payment now, half when they're done, and
Okay, I'm gonna put a rough timeline of about 6 hours on it for them.
head to the hotel and sleep.
All right, so well, this is a good time to bring this up as a refresher. It's more out of character. You guys do remember that inbound and outbound flights are no longer authorized in Marduk. You have to take the Marduk Defense Forces shuttles in and out.
Which is clearly not very safe.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna have to negotiate that for sure.
Okay.
Or we go take care of the pirates, then get the ship out of there.
Right.
You guys want to spend time gathering intel on those pirates?
I totally would.
Yeah.
I like pirates.
So I had a thought.
Go for it.
You guys, all right. So you guys were at the planet where everyone was killed, right?
Maybe. Who's asking?
The guy that was on the ship where everyone was killed, because the people who were killing everyone was looking for the black box for a scout ranger ship. What if we somehow send a signal that the pirates have that black box?
I bet if we could get that black box on their base, then send a message to somebody with bigger ships. I can't remember if it works like that though.
I mean, if that group that I saw that killed everyone, if they would wipe out a planet and a ship and a base, what the fuck would they do to some pirates?
Right, you're talking about that group outside of Mithril, like 20 something parsecs away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, remember?
they were hunting a black box for a recon scout, and isn't the High and Dry a recon scout?
It is, but there was another scout ship on station, which these guys absolutely tore the fuck up.
It was fun.
But I just got to there is no faster than light communications, so everything would go via probe. So it'd be 27 weeks there and a 27-week response, or 20 not week parsec, but we really almost are talking weeks.
Oh yeah, that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. But what about if we can just sneak to where their big flagship is at or something or another and cripple them? Or we could cripple the corporation around here and maybe muscle in on the pirates.
Well, I'm actually ready to talk about these pirates. If you guys want to maybe gather some information on them, you need to describe to me how you want to gather that information, and then I'll tell you what checks we need, and the information I'll provide based on the results.
I would hit up some kind of port master and try to see what type of shit's getting stolen the most under the guise of how it might affect the stocks. So using my brokering skill.
Okay, you could probably go back to Evan on that. Yep, and I didn't set that. Sorry, you rolled it before I had it set.
Oh,
and I would have made it a 6.
All right.
okay.
I have capital gunner, so that means I know. I have a 3. I know it really well. Could I explain it to somebody like, let's say, Kelvin, and he could use his streetwise to go out and say, look, I need to find somebody who's buying shit like this, or at least of this caliber.
And what's the context? What are you trying to get out of it?
The pirates buy the big guns or steal the big guns.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to find.
Wait a minute. On that
any
line of
trace
thinking,
evidence, right, about what might be getting bought and sold around.
And see, that's just rough draft thinking too. We can put that together more.
hey, that Tashi or Taishi raid or whatever the fuck it's called uses a certain type of gun on it. Remember, Minnie said that it had
hold on.
a certain kind of can on it. So maybe we ask around who's buying up those kind of parts that would fix that.
Forward laser cannons, and they're small too.
So maybe with your capital gunnership knowledge, you'd know what the caliber of that gun is and what components make that gun.
Yeah. And then I use one of your guys' streetwise to actually go out in the streets and spread the word. Like, look, we're looking for people buying this. Hell, maybe even look so hard that the pirates actually come to us.
That's what I was gonna say. I think Calvin's spin on that would be, hey man, I'm looking to buy this and I really need it, and I've got the credits to pay top
Or we're
cash.
looking to get rid of.
Right.
And for the
So
size of
these
the
guys
town,
are the guys that show up with the parts, if that's our assumption.
And then, I mean, shit, some of us could sneak, well, not really sneak out of their ship, but ride back to their base with them and see how the fuck that goes.
All right, so I'm going to start. So Guff has got this brokerage to kind of see what the pirates have been trading in. That's how I understand it, right? With your pass.
I've been looking into what it is they've been stealing the most.
Yeah, exactly.
Under the guise of it affecting the drop it the. Okay.
Yeah, so they seem to be stealing military technology, mostly ship parts.
Can I use my mechanic or engineering knowledge to try to see if they're basically building a Death Star?
Yeah, I guess, but I'm gonna set it to 12. I mean, there's so little evidence of one way or the other based on the low port of Marduk for you to even know.
All right, it was worth the time to think about it.
Yeah.
All right, I relay that information to them.
Now, I've got a question there for you, Ref. Taking Danielle's knowledge, I go one way, and Calvin's obviously going to go another way. Can we both benefit from her role for the chain? Because we're not working together, Calvin and me side by side, but we're still taking Danielle's knowledge.
Yes, yeah. I was gonna let her pass on the knowledge first, and then we'll just chain that result onto yours.
Am I rolling on a 12?
You know about ships. There we go. All right, that's
Nice.
plus one.
Calvin, you go first. I'm nervous.
So now we're at a plus 2. Nice, guys.
Yeah.
And then Icarus, who did? So this is what you guys actually kind of fill in a lot of blanks. All right, so you've learned that the Raiders have learned an unhealthy addiction to Marduk Starport because there's usually soft targets here for them. And they essentially take what they can get that's in the starport that is operational. The real reason Marduk Highport isn't authorizing ships in and out is because they're trying to get rid of the soft targets here planet side, so these raiders will quit coming. So there is a method to their madness. There's a reason they don't want outside ships here.
Because the Corp wants the planet cleared, and then they'll deal with the pirates.
Well, yeah. The Corp doesn't want any pirate activity here, so normal trade could go on again. But if the pirates know that there are ships coming and going on a regular, they're going to continue doing their raids. It's because the Marduk Highport is easily defended against these raiders when they're in space. But if they break planet side, that's when it's much harder for them to defend because there is no essentially low port defense force. There's only a high port defense force. Only the civilians essentially have been deputized to protect themselves.
What if we went to the scrapyard and looked to see if maybe we could make some turrets or something to give them some like anti-aircraft shit to kind of give them a little bit of help, and maybe it'll just deter the pirates once they start getting blown the fuck up.
Yeah, right. So it's possible. We actually haven't determined what's still salvageable here. But yeah, so that is the real reason there's no longer authorization of ships going high to low and low to high, is because once there is a ship low port, it becomes a soft target once it's parked and they are trying to dissuade these pirates from attacking soft targets.
Yeah, we got to cross that bridge. Tommy, how do you want to cross that bridge?
Right. And let me get one more thing in from your guys' streetwise. If you learn a little bit more about the Ogma pirates, so they're ruled not by a single warlord, but by many, and they are competing for a technological advantage in their system to determine who is going to be the top of the food chain. Ogma is a very low tech planet. And they don't really have much to offer for trade. It is essentially lawless. So they strike out to other systems, essentially, well, literally being pirates, right? They pirate the technology they need, and each warlord sends these raiding parties out to try to give their clan or whatever an upper hand.
So there's not like there's not a true pirate king or queen,
Correct.
per se.
Nope. And it's estimated that the ships between all the warlords in system are easily in the hundreds. They could be up to 8,000, but they're not all under single rule.
They would be if we built a Death Star.
You guys are pretty hung up on a Death Star.
Isn't everybody? The Empire made 2 of them.
Yeah, they didn't work though.
No,
When you
no. They
Ralph.
did
No,
work.
and his space
What are you
wizards,
talking about?
Totally worked.
Tell the people that used to live on Alderaan that. Right. Alderaan people
shit.
too.
Alderanian.
I don't know, fellas, but what do you guys are up? What's everybody's thoughts on what to do next? I'm definitely got to get the lab ship fixed, but hell, we're gonna have to dig parts. I like
when we
Danielle's
wake
idea.
up. Yeah, when we wake up, are the parts that we need to fix the lab ship there? Were the kids successful?
Yeah, do we want to fast forward to that in our story?
Yeah, we might.
Sorry,
As well.
anything else before you guys sleep?
This is gonna keep going rabbit hole.
Yeah. If that's the case, I think this is a good spot to take a quick break, guys, and then we'll just pick up the story from the ship salvage. So I'm assuming you're going to want to get going back up in the orbit.
Sounds good to me.
When you get the chance, Ruff, take a look at the note I wrote. Those are the types of parts I am personally searching for.
One second, because I only see this one and it's blank to me. Did you close the lock? Yeah, just pop. All right, guys, welcome back.
So where we at, referee? What's happening to us?
All right, so you guys are going to get a full night's rest. We're going to wake you up at dawn here. For the parts that you guys needed for the repairs to the Insight, where were they going to be dropped off?
The hotel.
Okay, take another hotel. All right, because they
Yeah.
do need to get paid for to the the shipyard. Yeah. So you only did pay them just for their labor costs. You didn't actually pay them for the actual parts.
All right, so if they can pull the parts, leave them at the junkyard, give us the slip to go pick the parts up from the junkyard, where we'll pay for the parts and pay them for their labor.
Okay, yeah, you smell what I was cooking. That'll work.
Yeah. Yeah, so in the morning I'd head straight to the junkyard to see if they've pulled all the parts so I can pay them and pay for the parts.
Okay, and anybody else before we go down that path? Okay.
Hold on. Can we send messages back and forth to the hospital, or do we have to physically go there to check on Scott? I'm just
No. Yeah, I mean, you should. There's no reason not to be able to call or send a message. And I guess you want to know his prognosis, probably, right?
Yeah, we want to make sure that he's breathing still before we head out.
Yep. No, they were able to stabilize him. He is going to need at least a month recovery time, and then whenever Scott comes back, we'll make those medicine rolls to see what he recovers.
Did he get his underwear changed?
No, he was going through them so fast they decided just to leave him pantsless.
Nice.
Sounds like him.
I guess part of the reason the recovery is going to be so long is his withdrawal.
We
Makes
can
sense.
cure that. I can bring him some booze. He don't got to go through withdrawal.
Yes, yeah, he's been getting fights with the nurse staff, trying to get the a nice propyl alcohol drip.
Sounds about right.
A little for you, a little for me.
All right, so I guess as we're walking from the Nebula to the shipyard, I saunter over to next to Tommy there and ask him what he feels we should do. Should we mess around with these pirates and these corporation?
I don't know. That's dealing with some big guns. We don't exactly have a ship to be getting into shootouts with.
Right, and after we get this lab ship up and running, that's going to be a soft target for sure, especially if that corp's not going to help protect it.
Lab ship's kind of sitting ducks if things go sideways.
Yeah, we'll have to look into that. But now, what's your idea for us to get the chub off of the ground here, though? These Port Authority guys are going to be a pain in the ass about that, I bet you.
We take care of the pirates, they let us leave. We gotta take care of the pirates first.
Oh, that sucks, but that's true.
That means we're going to have to take their ship back up. They ain't charging us then, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure that out.
Yeah, we're getting free room and board and like free berthing. Maybe even free fuel too.
Yeah, well, the fuel and everything's already all topped off. We do have 2 more nights stay at the Nebula for free. So maybe we can extend that. You got the golden tongue.
Did Kelvin get any good information to maybe lead them to us?
Well, from what we learned, though, probably the next time another ship comes down or something else comes this way, that little pirate group's going to attack again. So, so I'm ready to reach the boneyard. What about you guys?
Yeah.
If there's enough things that we can find, uh, to maybe make a platform, like a turret platform, some ground guns, we can exchange a little defense for them releasing that ship. Maybe.
That is a great idea, Guff. I like that idea.
And that's why I made this list right here. Because with this list right here, I think we might be able to throw something together. As long as they got some remote ops that's running any kind of comms link.
I don't know everything you just said, but I'm going to believe you.
Okay? I don't know everything I just said, but I might be able to put it together. We'll
So I
see.
guess. So what do we got to do there, referee? We got to head to the boneyard first, pay our debt, and then head over to the shipyard to talk to Minnie again about getting our ship out of here.
Correct. Yep, that's pretty much where we're at right now.
And when we get to the boneyard, you can just leave me there to scavenge for parts while you go talk to Minnie.
All right, so I guess we reached the boneyard.
Yeah, so at the boneyard, you have the two youths that were helping you out. The they're waiting there to get their second half. The half now, half later. There are 3 pallets of ship parts and a crate uh, of something, presumably for the Insight 3. There's also a smaller pallet with some miscellaneous stuff that just says Mac on it. Part total is going to be 35,000 credits.
I pay it.
I'll pay half of that.
No, I got it covered right now because I'm going to try to work out a deal with this junk dealer anyway. So I'm just going to pay this outright, and you can get it back to me later, and we'll talk about it back on the ship. So it doesn't really matter.
I don't understand everything you just said except for when we get back on the ship, on the bounce.
Okay, that works.
Now, how are we going to get this on the ship? We're going to have to get somebody to haul these parts over to the Chub. At least store them there until we can get off planet. Either that or we're going to have to put them on one of them little spaceships of theirs. Try not to get shot out of the fucking sky again to get our parts back up to the high and dry.
Do we still have those computer parts on the high and dry?
Check the manifest.
Yeah. I'm gonna I'm going to stay and try to pull some more parts. If you guys can arrange some sort of transport, I'll pay for the parts, you pay for the transport.
And Roger.
All right, sounds good. Catch you guys later. And he just kind of heads into the junkyard like a kid in the candy shop, pulling out his torch.
Hey, Calvin, you know the other day, the papers I gave you, the bill from the impound. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Sorry, you might not be able to hear me. Are you there?
All right, we can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I got the papers.
Hey, these are the receipts from the Port Authority guys watching over that ship and impound. Check to see if there's any clause where they're like responsible for anything that happens to it. Probably not, but just in case.
It's not really. It's sort of vague. We may be able to make an argument.
Good. I was just trying to find some resources.
I'm sure the fine text there is going to be that they are not responsible for damage from outside sources of the airfield. They'd only be liable if it was incurred by their staff or something like that.
You would be amazed at the small intricacies of law that you are able to argue.
Yep, there's always a role for that.
As he explains that to me, I'd be like, well, it could be argued that it happened because of their lack of strength or their ability to shoot back. I don't know. But I figure you're smarter than I am. Danielle, you gonna go flirt with Minnie again?
We really need more information out of him.
No, but we're gonna have to find a way to get the ship off of the ground without the port authority, this corp guy shooting us down.
I'm just thinking out loud as the ref with the panache right in the lab ship and the high and dry. So you got the chub of the insight and the high and dry. Only the panache is not a jump capable ship. It can only be flown in a system. It's only got M drives. The high and dry obviously has a jump drive, but then the lab ship has an excellent jump. The lab ship could only have one other ship docked to it at a time, though.
Never mind. I thought that was like a part of the lab ship, and then there was still a docking port. My bad. No,
Yeah,
fuck that ship. Damn. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have paid the impound fee for it. Live and learn. All good.
They're missing. Let's go salvage the ship.
I thought the deck plan showed a docking bay as well as the outside attachment for into the center ring.
Let's take a look at it real quick because I don't want to screw you guys. I understood it when I looked at it visually that it only has one external seal for ship to ship. The docking bay may be something else. So let me bring it up. So I don't think it's big enough where you could actually fly a panache or a Scott Courier right directly. So I just shared you guys the lab ship. Hopefully I came through. So you got all the stats for the lab ship that way. Or even better, I'll just put it in chat. Oh, there, you guys got it.
I got it.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that the deck plan doesn't have it's got a maintenance bay and an air raft docking bay. But the docking ring is singular. And even if you really, in the reality, bring up a blueprint of either the panache or the high and dry, we already could tell that it's wider than any of this. If we just did a side by side.
I was so worried about that.
So yeah, you guys are only leaving if you guys leave with the lab ship. We don't know where this is going yet. If you do leave with the lab ship, and you guys crew the lab ship, you're only jumping with one ship attached.
Yeah, that's fine. If we got to leave this chub here, I thought and again, like I said, I thought the chub was a part of the ship. So no, fuck that. And like I said, live and learn. I'll still
Danielle
the credits
tried
or
to
whatever.
salvage it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could leave this planet on that chub to get back to the high and dry in the lab ship, and then strip this bitch down for parts before taking off.
And that brings up another point. You guys know where the high and dry is right now, right?
In the space colony, the high port. So I mean, we got to fly there.
So there is some reason to take the panache, the chub, because you are in control of your destiny then to make it to the high port, where before you were in somebody else's hand.
Well, I'm still going back to if we're taking a lab ship, we got to leave the high and dry anyway, right? It will not fit in that docking ring, if I understand it correctly.
No, it will definitely fit the docking ring. You guys have already docked to it once.
It does fit?
Yeah.
All right, well, hypothetically, a ship would have to be able to connect somewhere to load and unload cargo on those in those cargo bays. Am I understanding that right?
Yeah, but it's coming through the docking ring.
All right,
I mean, just think like the like a space shuttle and the International Space Station. Everything out of the cargo hold of a space shuttle takes months to unload through that one hatch, or did when we were operating space shuttles. I shouldn't say months. X amount of time.
So I say we, if we can, then yeah, agree. Get the chub up into space, part it, or hell, if we can just part it right here in this graveyard, and get all of our parts brought up to the high and dry, and then link back up to the lab ship and fix the lab ship. There's no reason to having another ship that's just can only go from the lab ship to a planet.
Yeah, it's not that big of a difference. We would have to expand the docking ring by 2 squares on each side. to fit the high and dry.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I was looking at it too. The high and dry looks substantially wider.
I think I'd have to see how, if you. I'm going to share this. Would you guys mind drawing on there where you're looking at for that?
So this is the panache here, right? And it's four wide, and it's, at least the way I'm understanding this drawing, it's docking in through this way.
All right, so I'm going to keep that. You guys, I know this is a lot. If you could keep that up side by side with what I'm about to share real quick, I'm going to, whoop, panache up, not the lab ship. Dumb.
Oh, looking at it with it docking that way, the high and dry would fit in there.
Right. So here comes the lab ship external view. That is the docking ring. It's in the center. That is the single. So that tube could stick out past the ring 10 meters, and almost anything could just mate to it.
Yeah, so the way I was looking at it, which I like your way better.
Yeah.
But the way I was looking at it is that long tube is the panache.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
that's what I was looking at, because if the module shows the lab ring without the thing in the center. That's why I assumed that was actually one whole piece.
Yeah, and I know I got more pieces of the puzzle than you guys, so I probably assumed that you guys knew what I was talking about. Now, let me dude, if you guys saw the side by side.
Ref, do you see what I circled right there?
Yeah.
Do you see how that looks kind of like an airlock? Couldn't a ship dock to something like that?
Yeah, that's it. What you have circled is the extension of the arrow I pointed to. Right. Here.
I looked at what you have circled as that's the panache, and that back end are the engines.
No, so that what I was just circling in that red. Let me keep because I can't do. Is this little module here on the 3D external view? That's a little command bay. Because let me
I'm not going to argue, because I definitely would like to take the whole thing with the high and dry and stuff.
Oh, here, I guess I could settle this real quick. Here's a floor plan of panache.
Yeah, with how wide those wingspans are, we could definitely dock the high and dry there.
Right, but see those wings. Well, I'm okay with it. Those wings I thought folded in when it docks, and so it docks up to all those airlocks, right? And the rest of behind this red line, that's the part that's sticking out.
Yeah. So this again, whoop! I just made a cone on it. But yeah, that's what sticks out. So you could essentially anything that has a what do I call like a dorsal or even top side docking. It could the wingspan could be bigger than that ring, as long as it's flush on whatever plane mates with that.
Right. I agree with that.
And here I thought you could have 3 ships dock with this.
But yeah, where you have this, I'm going to move that black circle. I can see that though. That definitely looks like it opens and you could transport stuff in and out of it. I wouldn't consider that a mating docking station. You could probably seal airlocks on either side of that, open that up, and transfer on a spacewalk in and out of there.
I could see ships that had like bottom docking just latch on. It would like clamp on right there, and it would just open up, and you'd walk back and forth.
See, I don't know, because it being a circle, you'd have to have something very specific to mate at that diameter, internal diameter.
It just looked like it was the same size as the exterior of the center circle. So
Yeah, I don't disagree that those look like doors that open, and they probably do. I just don't think they're for ship docking. I think they're for spacewalks.
I understand. Thank you.
Yep.
So we need to get all these parts onto that panache, up to the high and dry, take both ships to the lab ship, strip the panache, and fix the lab ship.
Sounds like a plan to me. Now, question:
Okay.
would it be cheaper to strip the panache here on the planet side and carry up, or strip in space around pirates?
I like stripping anywhere you ask nicely.
That's the right attitude. So we're all right. What's up next, Ref?
Well, I guess you still have. If you take the panache, you still got to convince them again to circumvent their shuttle requirement.
Yeah, I figured as much. I guess we're gonna have to go talk to Minnie and the Port Authority guys. I'm not talking to them. I'll fuck that up.
I'm just a distraction. Maybe we should bring Tommy. He's even more a distraction. He's famous.
I can be a distraction.
Tommy, you think you can talk these fools into letting us take our ship up to orbit?
Bring some signed merch. Come on, I know you gotta have something that you just can't get rid of.
I mean, I can just talk to them. Just ask them. I don't bring a lot of merch with me.
Oh, what about that old guitar that you just got done playing on that USO
Don't you touch
tour?
my guitar, I'll break your fingers.
It's time to get a new one. Dad, you don't want to know what I did with that anyway.
What is wrong with you? I say that as I walk by, walking into the office area where hopefully Minnie is behind the counter working.
If he broke me.
So is Minnie behind the counter working today?
Minnie's always behind the counter working.
Good man, Minnie.
Hey, man.
Is this the guy that we're putting in a
Yeah.
thing?
No,
Go ahead,
that's
Tommy.
not him.
Hey man, I left some stuff on my ship. I would love to be able to go up there and get it. It's some primo stuff. Chance we could take a ride?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, our shuttle will be leaving here in about an hour.
Well, I kind of had other plans. Man, me and the public just don't fit. Shit happens like what happened, the other day. And maybe there'd be an opportunity or slight break in protocol, and we could take up this ship over here.
So you guys want to fly that piece of shit out of here?
Empty up the
I
space.
got a friend. He finds it a challenge.
as well.
Thinks it's got some hidden power.
I know the boss has been trying to figure out what to do with this thing, try to get it out of here.
Hey, Manny, is there a salvage crew around here?
I mean, other than the two guys you sent yesterday. What do you mean, like salvage crew, like the guys that own the yard? Sorry, I'm asking out of.
Yeah, because I'm thinking if we're just gonna slag this ship, it might be easier just to slag it down here than in space. That's out of character.
Yeah. I'm holding off on saying anything because I did kind of give you guys a lead. I don't know if it was too subtle or not.
All right, how much?
Oh, I can't be bought good, sir.
He said he was thinking of getting rid of it. What's he looking to get rid of it for?
I'll let you make a would be a perception equivalent.
Hey, out of character, I want to say to you guys real quick. Remember that the corporation wants all the soft targets gone. So if the pirates fly by and there's no ships down here except for their little scooters that run back and forth, we get rid of the chub out here. That's another soft target gone.
That's a good point, my friend. Back at old boy. At Mimi.
Is that what you want to relay? You want to try to go with that angle?
Yeah, let's try that angle first, at least.
I have set the task difficulty now to 4 for persuasion.
Can I use that persuasion I just did before it?
Yeah, it's funny because I didn't ask for it. Let's add some.
While I'm talking.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I want to. Let's go ahead and make the roll now. Like the suspense. It's basically saying with snake. Excellent. Oh yeah.
Even better.
Yeah, great. So, Tommy, you convinced Minnie to do the right thing and get to the soft target off the tarmac here at the spaceport. So hopefully she holds together for you guys.
Yeah, let's hope she holds together for a good long time. Take the keys, walk out. Thank you.
Yep.
Now we got to go find Guff, pull him out of his fun zone, and put him to work.
All right, so you guys find Mac, and he looks like he's in a fit of madness, pulling parts and getting greasy and looking crazed.
What do you want me to roll to start putting together what I gave you?
Well, do you want to role play anything first before we make the roll, so the guys know what you're rolling, or do you want to just do it and then go to that?
I thought the surprise would be fun.
Okay. So, what do you think, engineer? I think it'd just be a raw engineer because I don't think you have a mechanic.
How about
right?
mechanic?
You have
Oh, I
mechanic.
have mechanic.
Yeah, let's do mechanic then. Awesome. And I was going to set that at an 8, so you're good.
So you guys would walk up, and what I'm putting together is some sort of anti-grav platform with what looks like a bunch of battery packs generators connected to a harpoon gun.
It looks awesome. Can I touch it? I'll touch
Not yet. No, don't touch it yet. I haven't stabilized everything yet, and right now I'm missing sensors, so there's no real way of targeting other than manually. But it's getting there. I'm almost there. I need those computers off the high and dry.
Well, to get the computers off the high and dry, you got to go check the chub and make sure she's can get us back up there. We done got permission.
Okay.
And make sure Chuck can get it up.
Yeah, I'll load up my shit onto the Chubb and start checking it over to flight check it.
Make sure that Chubb gets up right.
Right. I gently caress the systems.
Are they throbbing yet?
Yeah. So we got two different op checks we got to do. We got to do electronics and mechanics. So if anyone wants electronics or avionics, wants to do something for that, and then we need the engineer mechanic for structural and power plant systems. And it will not be a chain; they are independent of each other.
I have a 1 in mechanic.
All right, I got the mechanic.
I got a 2 in mechanic.
Yeah, but don't we need you for engineering?
I was gonna one or the other. I was looking at the other.
Yeah, I got a 2 in mechanic. My electronics is only a 1.
Yeah, my electronics computers is only a 1.
I don't have that.
All right, does anyone have electronics sensors? And they can check the readouts while the mechanic is looking over the operations.
Don't you have that, Tommy?
I got that.
How does that sound, Ruff?
Yep, works for me. It's just a difficulty for me to let you know if it's space worthy or not.
Okay.
Then successes will chain it to any fixes that are required for that system.
Who's going first? Me to do the readout to tell somebody something?
Yeah. So first, Danielle, the outer skin of the ship obviously has been damaged. You would estimate it being 50-50 if the pressure will maintain once you hit the vacuum of space. You probably have enough parts where you'd be able to reinforce it here in the junkyard. It's going to be another D6 hours, though.
Got that welding kit, didn't you, Mac?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah, I can do that.
I'm going to roll my D6. So repair. Sorry, shouldn't have been a +1. It will be 4 hours.
All right, and I have a Starship Engineer tool set as well as a advanced welding kit. I don't know if that's going to help take the time off or give us a plus on repairing.
Yeah, we'll boon that. But let's find out let's check the electrical systems now. So let's make a plan for that.
All right, so that's my sensor check.
Yep. Boom.
Okay. So the everything checks good except the comms are dead. So that actually explains why the lab ship never heard from the crew again. In order to fix that, if you want to fix that,
Yes,
it's a 6-hour repair. These repairs are not cumulative, so it'll be 6 hours total to fix everything.
So while Danielle's working on the skin, I can work on the comms or vice versa?
Yep, exactly. And both are going to get a +1 on a repair roll.
Or can we tag team it to make the time go down by half?
There we go.
Like
We
both
yes.
work on one project.
Yeah, if you got 2 mechanic engineers, they could work on the skin of the ship, and if we have 2 engineer electronics, then we'll reduce that in half as well. I'm kind of using the engineer as a wild card.
Gotcha. Yeah, let's see if we can save some time. I'll roll my mechanic to help. Icarus, didn't you have mechanic as well? See if we can cut this down best as possible.
Yeah, I got mechanic also. Did we ever check the engine?
Engines check good when we powered up. Applied electric to it.
Yeah, I got mechanic. I can help somebody.
Okay, so remember, only electronics or engineering could fix the comms to reduce the time, and only mechanics and engineering could reduce the repair of the skin of the ship.
I can help with the skin of the ship.
Awesome. Let's hammer that out as fast as possible and then work on the comms. Maybe Tommy can try to repair the comms while we're doing the hull, and then we can all jump on the comms together.
So it's only going to be I'm only going to reduce it by half. Doesn't matter how many people are helping.
Oh, gotcha.
So you and Tommy work on comms, and me and Danielle will work on the skin of the ship. She'll work on the skin of the chub.
Okay, so let's
nice and smooth.
Yeah, let's finish up the electronics. So Tommy. Excellent. So you guys got that done in 3 hours. Now let's go for the skin of the ship repairs.
Hold on, I gotta put my special gloves on for this one.
Why do you carry your latex glove and a big bottle of lube with you wherever you go?
I just happen to always have it in my pocket. Don't worry. Am I doing this with a boon?
Yeah, because that was so big, I was going to see what the boon did. I think it adds a die and then drops a low.
Oh, it's real big. It's gonna be bigger when I'm done. Don't worry. God, I can't believe we're going with the chub this whole time, and this is awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
3 6s.
He's done in like 15 minutes. He found the switch.
I licked that bitch clean.
Like, I'm afraid to roll my +1 now.
Awesome. These might be your best dice rolls yet. It's all coming around from that crazy misjump session. Yeah, so Icarus, as you were wrapping up, you found that Danielle was actually painting like a pinup girl on the side.
Nice.
Kind of looks just like me.
Yeah,
right,
launching in a martini glass.
Yep.
So question, I know we plot hold it because, it's what we do and a good story, but we've kept Phalian locked up somewhere, right, to turn in for this bounty.
Son of a bitch. I had a plan for him.
Yeah, I thought we turned him into Minnie.
If I have to take care
And
of
the
his
Port
chub
Authority.
too, I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do.
No, I as a ref, I didn't receive anything definitive on what you guys are going to do with the guy that you robbed blind 8 hours ago.
I could have swore we stuck him in a pod when we were done drinking.
We don't
The
just
pods
carry
are on the
pods in
high
our
and dry. We
pocket.
didn't bring that shit down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It was only 8 hours ago. That dude's probably still passed out.
are there small little pods in the chub that kind of shoot out? I had to. I'm sorry.
A huge exhale of gas out of the thing. Hear a huge.
So are we just going to take a loss on that, guys? I think we should just take an L. As a team, we totally dropped the ball and forgot about it.
He got away.
Yeah, he probably got away and
Dude, it was only
can't
been
remember
8
a whole
hours. We
lot.
got him completely hammered. I still think there's like a percentile chance or D6 chance that his ass is still sleeping. If he's not dead
Your
from
call,
alcohol
ref.
poisoning.
I know where he's at.
He's gone, motherfucker.
Well, quite frankly, I forgot about him, so my guy's focused on harpoon cannon.
Well, I'll say this. We know there's one way in and one way out, and the out hasn't left yet.
We could always just wait
Why
for
don't you-
him.
Why don't you guys round him up, your soldiers?
Well,
I'm down for rounding him up.
oh, I'll go snatch him up quick. I ain't got no problem putting my hands on him. There's a bounty on his head. He's fair game.
Yeah, pretty much that's how I look at it. And we are working for the Imperium, so we are the law.
So I guess as soon as we get done painting up the side of the ship, then we get on the bounce to where we thought we left him at last, the hotel lobby of the Nebula, tied up, drunk. I don't know where we left him, honestly.
No. We're gonna wait for him to come to the gate to leave to go back up to the space station to leave planet. There's only one way in, one way out.
Oh, good thinking. Yeah, I like the way you think.
Fucking man. You need a good chub rub, then you'll be thinking right.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Let's head on over.
Don't worry, Captain Scott Gorman will wake up soon.
Good tie-in. Good tie-in.
Wait. Alright, so I don't see are we watching for him?
He's in likely places, and I'll let you guys work that out. Either you left him passed out at the bar, or somebody had the sense to get him to a room, which he did right. Remember, everybody that was on the that survived the wreck got a room.
Didn't one of the chicks leave?
Totally went back to his room with him and did like a few last drugs. I'd have gave him some downers while I took some uppers.
Okay. Yes, he is.
I'd be the last one asleep.
He is still at the Nebula.
You're a good ref.
So, are you guys just going to go in SWAT style?
You could just knock on the door.
I'm not knocking on the door. We'll get a key to the door. I'll lie to him, or we'll do something. Be like, "Oh yeah, man, my boy up in there. I need the key." We're just gonna walk in there and snatch him up.
Yeah, remember we came in last night. He was all hammered. We need to go check on him, man. Would you be able to let us in? I'll persuade somebody of that shit.
Yeah,
Somebody of that shit in real life.
let me give you. I got you at an 8.
Dude, you're Tommy fucking Gunn. You know who the fuck I am?
Oh, all right. The nice lady at the front desk gives you the key and her number.
I'll call you later. All right, let's go to his room.
All right. What was this guy's name? Varian?
Phyrran or something.
Yeah.
All right, so when we get up to the door, I'll take the key card or whatever it is, and have my pistol in one hand, and look over at Danielle. Who's all coming into the room with us?
Why you gotta go in guns a-blazing? He's our buddy. We got him drunk last night. Just keep it on hold.
Yeah, I'll go in first.
Yeah, just keep, like... Don't unholster it. Just pop the little thing off so that way, if need be... Need be. You don't gotta always walk in with your dick out.
Well, you can go ahead and go in first. As they say, ladies first.
That's why Tommy's went.
Stealth dagger.
I just had to make sure that my armor was working correctly still. And yeah, I got a stealth dagger. Because I mean, it wasn't
What
more
the
expensive than a
fuck?
regular dagger.
Allegedly, Mad Beard Man actually fixed it to allow stacking of armor and effects. Like right
Okay, 2
after
weeks
we had,
ago,
yeah, 2 weeks ago it wasn't there. Yeah, no, that was in the last patch.
I haven't tried it yet because I did all that work on that coding.
Yeah, so you're good. Someone's taking over as ref. So what's the what?
Click the buttons.
Yep, I think we're just seeing who's entering the room. We have the key card.
I didn't click any button.
No, that was me. I just noticed them.
Yeah, we didn't realize our first session. You missed it. We or me personally, I didn't realize that when the players clicked it, they changed it for the. It's a global change. Doesn't matter if it's the ref or the player. It applies to everybody.
Gotcha.
We had some crazy high DCs for some like silly stuff that.
Yeah, it was nuts.
That one was
That's
nuts,
funny.
yeah.
All right, so we walk into the room. Tommy or Danielle, which one of you are going first?
Tommy, and then I'll walk in like right behind him.
I'll go first.
The famous guy and then the cute chick.
Then I'll walk in third.
Okay, as soon as you walk out of the room, it smells like a distillery. The shades are still pulled closed. Lights are out. You hear a groaning sound, and then a guy shouts, "Close the damn door!"
Well, we'll let 2 or 3 more people inside, and we're going to close that door real quick.
Hey, I would have asked before. What's his alias? What he's wanted for?
You want one? I'll roll it.
Yeah, because we're gonna
Yeah.
call him that.
Yes, we are.
Give me 1 second.
Because he never met me.
Well, I mean, other than you were in the plane crash with him.
Right, yeah. We walked all the
Oh
way
yeah,
down.
the I'm talking about the drunk money making deal.
That's his first name. Here's his last name. Old Biner Scampkill.
Go ahead, Danielle.
Hold on, I'm writing that down. This is our first bounty. I gotta take note of this. Alright. So, Danielle will walk in with Tommy, and Tommy, are you gonna walk to like one side of the bed? Like, are we even gonna try and let him get out of bed, or are we just gonna kind of like walk in and you sit on one side, I'll sit on the other side, and we can have fucking ice sit.
This was kind of like Icarus's takedown. I thought Icarus was just gonna like put the knee in the back and take him.
Well, that's what I thought he was gonna do too, but he wants us to walk in.
Well, you guys told me to put the gun away.
Well, there's no point in just like shooting a guy. You can run in and jump on top of him.
He was up or not. If he was like chilling there in a chair watching the door, yeah, we don't need to come in guns blazing. But now that he's completely like assed out on the, on the bed, now we can just like, here, let's just move your hands behind your back and put these manacles.
Yeah, but you guys said that it was dead or alive. I figure I just put a bullet in him, wrap him up in the sheet, I throw him over my shoulder.
It is not dead or alive.
It's not dead or alive.
Oh, I was gonna say, if it's dead or alive,
I missed that part.
It is alive.
Wanted by the Third Imperium, alive.
Danielle would have definitely held the pillow for you, sir.
All right, well, while they're standing there sweet talking to me, and if he starts asking questions, I'm just going to grab him by his feet, yank him off the bed, and we'll tie him up.
Oh, no, that's what we do. We walk in, we each stand on one side of the bed, you grab him by the feet, we tie that little bastard up.
Still wrap him up in a sheet.
Going thug mode. Hey, fellas, what's going on? Why are you doing this to me?
Well, there, Mr. What was it? Biner Scammel? I think, yeah, Biner Scammel. You know that guy, right? He's pretty fucking ugly. Looks just like you.
Let me bring this guy back up. I gotta see if I can make a constitution out of him.
Don't you know who Tommy the Bounty Hunter is?
Never heard of him.
Mason.
And his wife? Look at these. Comparable, I think.
So Finn and he starts like gagging.
Ah, fuck.
Oh. He keeps it down. You guys, I'm gonna throw up. The room is spinning.
Let's go throw him in the bathtub. You got him wrapped
up,
up,
If he pukes
right?
on me, I'm shooting him.
I'm cool with it. Whatever. I'm fine. Just make sure we do it quietly. We'll take him and let him go
throw up in the bathtub. We're not throwing him in the bathtub.
Yeah.
We'll let him hang over the side.
No, let's let him sit in his own puke. We're not carrying him.
No, we just have to walk with him.
Grav belt.
He's in the shower. We can wash him. Okay, all right. Just hang his head over there. Let him puke in the bathtub like a heathen.
What are you talking about? The Imperials paid for this room, or that corp did. I'm just going to hold his head over the side of the bed so he doesn't puke on one of us. He can puke on the floor for all I care.
Sounds good to me. Let him puke, throw up, do whatever he's got to do. And then, are we taking him with him and stick him in a pod, or are we taking him to Mimi?
I think we're taking him to Mini.
Well,
Mini.
If they don't have any contact to the Third Imperium, we need to take him back. But if they can contact the Imperium to come pick him up, we'll hold him in a pod, but he's ours. We turn in the bounty. We don't hand over our bounty to somebody else to turn in. Come on.
So either way, we need to get him to our ship, one way or the other, because we got to pass the Mini's office on the way back, right?
Guff, do you have the bounty paperwork that shows the bounty for him, so that way when we go through all these processes, we can say, look, it's our bounty? And we already have the marks to say we worked for the Imperium, so that's not a problem.
I could, if we don't have those documents, I could probably make it look like we had those documents.
Yeah.
Oh, I would say that Guff has it. Just went for him. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so I'm totally cool with treating this dude as a prisoner the whole way.
Yep. So
I'm
we
pretty
bag
sure
and
I do
tag
have
in there.
manacles. Or at least handcuffs.
Yeah, but they're on your bedpost.
Oh, I keep extra ones for those. And they hang from up top the bedpost. They're not like on the side, kinda.
This guy's got to be freaking out as we're just talking about all these things right in front of him, like he's not even there.
I can't wait to show him what I got before I put him in the pod.
I reach in real close, get real close to his face, be like, if you really want to live through this, you'll come along quietly and pick him up and start dragging him away.
All right, he puts up a struggle. I mean, he's not going to be able to resist the five of you. He knows that, so he's going to start trying to sweet talk you.
I was just about to say, like, what if we could just get more money out of this guy? Like, if he can give us more than his bounty, I
Already took
say.
his money.
So let's take
Yeah,
more.
we just took all of his money. No, we already took all of his money. At least that's what y'all told me.
So actually, I was thinking along that same line. Did we take all of his money, or did we get all of his money out of one account?
Yeah, I just thought we got one account, like the shit he was doing with Evan or whatever that dude's name was.
Well, we got that. We got the account he was dealing with for Evan, but that account had more money in it than what Evan was dealing with. Did you guys hear how much that had?
Yeah. But
no,
I didn't know if there were other accounts.
Wait a minute. I want to be clear. I annotated that you drained that 1.5 million, and then gave Evan his 150,000 back.
Correct, but
that is correct. That's what I have on our sheet.
Okay, yeah,
that's correct. But I guess, like, I'm thinking along the same lines. Was that everything he had, or was that everything he had in one set of accounts? Right.
Well, how did you trace that?
Well, we haven't yet. So maybe we buddy keep him with us.
Account.
Wait, say that again.
We only traced and used that one account. We didn't use multiple accounts.
Right. So maybe we buddy with him.
That to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So let's see what he's got to say.
So I mean, we could play it like, man, I don't know what happened
Danielle
last night.
for the win.
Guys looking for you.
What if we make him work for us? Like, we'll let him continue doing what he's doing, but we get a cut of it. And if he doesn't check
I don't want to be tracked back to that.
Then we'd have to, yeah, he's going to be marked, bro. As soon as whoever he works with finds out, he's going to squeal on us quick. But I don't care. We can still turn him in for the bounty.
Yeah, we all got.
I don't think I look down at him. Look, little golden goose. Do you have any more eggs? Or are you about to be dinner?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll stab him. What is that? I got to roll.
I ask him first before she stabs him if he has.
Go ahead.
Before she stabs him, I ask him if he has any more golden eggs.
I mean, I just have that one divestiture. He's obviously holding back.
Okay, Danielle, stab him.
Assuming he got stabbed.
He ain't going nowhere, so stabby stabby.
Yeah, he's not. He's all wrapped up in the blanket, and I am going to stab him though, like in the neck, like straight into the blood vein. Not wasting any time.
Right.
I'll even use one of my med kits to do it if I have to. Put it in like an IV.
All right. So you got the truth serum in him. What you just want to ask him about it, like current assets or bank accounts?
I want him to tell me his address and the planets that he lives on, the ships he owns, where to find the deeds to him. His mom, his dad, his dog, his sister, his brother, children. If we're gonna let this guy know, I want him to know I know everything about him.
Okay, so this guy does not own any assets. Usually what happens is he'll get a loan on something and let it default, or try to pawn off a bad loan to some dupe that he can con into. So as far as assets, this guy's more of a drifter. He lives an eccentric lifestyle, but he really doesn't have assets to show for it. His bank account system, though, his accounting system, he does have a rotation of 3 bank accounts where money's constantly being rolled over. He has what he claims to be 1.7 million in credits. He obviously doesn't know that you drained him, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he the only person in this ring, or who got him to go this route, do these types of things?
All right, so he does have a partner.
And if he could give us all of his names, that would be great.
I'd be rolling all night.
Yeah.
All right, so his partner is Finvin Overland.
I'm gonna pass that name over to Guff and see if he wants to make a quick run on that. And then,
yeah, sure. I could see. I could take a look, check it out.
just see if there's maybe another bounty.
Bounty on that guy.
Yeah.
Okay. He's got other aliases. Blah 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 and blah.
Yep, give me my computer. Let me make this a little bit easier. There we go.
Are we going after another 0.2 million, or are we just calling that cost of doing business?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But first, I like the idea of tracking down his partner, though.
Yeah, no, we'll get that.
I think the point.
Yeah, that 0.2, I just assume collect from the interstellar cops, right?
Yeah, and if there's a double.
I think he thinks that.
Go ahead, Clayton. My bad.
It's all right. That 0.2 is what he thinks he got from Evan.
Gotcha.
That's not. No. He was at 1.5 with Evan's deposit.
Oh, okay.
And then you guys refunded 150
between 2 other accounts.
Yeah.
So he's got 0.2 potentially between those other 2 accounts.
Or at least another account. I'm gonna roll a d6. I'll just tell you how many. Yep. So he's just rolling between two accounts.
Yeah, that's a wash. Wash it.
Okay. Yeah, because if we
Yeah,
get
we're good.
if we get the partner, so I'll start asking him if he knows where his partner is. Or is he here? Is he close? Is he up at the spaceport?
So, yep, his partner was supposed to meet him here. Remember, he was running late for that. But he hasn't seen him yet. Obviously, you guys got him hammered.
Does the partner have a bounty?
Oh, yeah. He's also same boat though, 250,000 bounty for his partner as well.
Yeah, register back. Yeah, 0.5 for the two of them.
Where were you supposed to meet your partner at?
Well, man, thank God for this table.
That does seem like a pretty awesome random table.
Yeah.
Is that 66 compendium?
Oh yeah, that's anything I roll random names for. It's coming right out of there.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's cool.
Anybody have anything to put this dude to sleep for like a long time? Like a stasis or anything?
The pods once we get back to the high and dry.
Well, I know, but if we don't have time, if we gotta go find this guy and meet this guy, we need to knock this dude out or tie him up in the room, and somebody's got to stay here and watch him.
Lock them up in the chub. I'll keep an eye on them.
So there's a corporate office for Stern Metal Horizons here in Lowport. They're one of the logistics companies. That's where he was supposed to meet up. They had a conference call they were supposed to be on yesterday.
If these guys were about...
Where was he supposed to have the call at? Look for maybe like his comms or his computer in the room. One of you guys want to search the room for his computer and shit and start hacking it? Maybe Kelvin, you want to start grabbing all of his drugs and booze?
You bet I do. Hey, Tommy, you want some of this?
Hell yeah, maybe later on the ship. Well, I mean, okay, maybe a little swig right now.
All right, see,
Excuse me.
what is there for like a? Is there a search?
Well, whatever he had, his belongings were crashed in that wreck. I don't think he carried anything back with him.
No, yeah, he
Briefcase.
maybe just had
Yeah,
briefcase, and that's about it.
All right, then I want to break into the suitcase.
It's just hygiene products, change of clothes, bag of cocaine, nothing normal, unusual.
Yes.
The usual.
Grab that.
No important papers, no names, no.
No.
Alright, so if Guff's willing to watch this dude, are you guys down to go check it out or what?
I'm down for whatever. We do have the parts though to fix the lab shit, so that should be good. We have a means to get them back up there. Tommy, where do you think we should start our search for this guy? If we're gonna hunt him down too.
I don't know. I think we should ask him. Where was he supposed to meet the guy, or where's his partner hanging out?
He said he was supposed to meet him at. He said he was supposed to meet him at this Megacorp installation, Stern Metal Horizons, that deal in some logistic metals of some sort. They were supposed to be on a conference call there, but since he missed it, he doesn't know where he's at. I asked him where he thinks he might have stayed the night at, and if he's probably leaving out today. He might be on that flight out here shortly.
Yes. So Stern Metal Horizons, their headquarters isn't here, but they have a satellite office, and it was supposed to be a boardroom meeting conference call. Back to the Stern Metal Horizons headquarters. That's what the conference call was going to be on.
His partner's name was something Overland.
Yeah, Finvind Overland.
Yep, Finvind Overland. He was supposed to meet him at Stern Metal Horizons, which is a logistics company, and it was just a conference call. We're not sure if was he supposed to be there or was it just a phone call with Finvind.
No, the two were supposed to meet up together, go to that place for a conference call, and then probably go their separate ways to do more and bullshit.
And that was yesterday.
So I'm guessing. Yeah, so I'm guessing that he went to the conference call, came back, slept, and he's probably on that ship heading out. So if we go back to the terminal there and check the lines.
All right. Well, let's ask Biner. Almost fucked that up. Let's ask Biner if he can describe Finvid, and we could send a message back to Minnie and have him watch for that person and kind of just have him pull him off to the side like something isn't right.
So Finvid is just he'll give you the description. Average Sword World's looking person, male human, about 5'10", likes to wear nice suits.
Nice, so we'll just get him to kind of keep a little bit of an APB out on this guy.
Yeah, because that's not really
bribe him or give him a cut.
That's not really noticeable, right? Okay, that's really noticeable in a little small harbor town like this, like somebody in a.
That's not true. He's just getting randomly selected for extra screening before getting on a plane.
No. I'm just saying he would stand out more, just because he's in a suit. We're in a small little harbor town, and it's low tech. I could say, hey, watch for a guy in a fancy suit. Tell him there's something wrong with blah, 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 blah. You know what to do. We'll pay you. We could pay Minnie like... shit, I'll pitch in 10K. We're about to get 500, and we also have a lot more. So yeah, I'll pitch in 10K to give Minnie if he finds dude and can stop him, or at least hold him.
Pitch individually. I'm gonna take that off the top before money gets handed out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm totally down to help pay Minnie if he accomplishes the mission. And then you know what? Minnie just might have to go with us. I might just offer Minnie a job. He can paint my toenails.
It'd been great if I had the presence of mind when I introduced him to make the guy like 6'4", 340 pounds.
Oh, I still would have been like, come here, Minnie. Come paint these toenails.
All right, so what are you guys going to do? You going to head off to the the corporation's office first, or are you going to try to just do a blanket search and go to Mini to see if they've seen this guy?
Could Guff do like a computer hack, or are you a hacker at all, Mac?
I mean, I'm not the best at it. I mean, it's something I can do.
Why don't you just see if you can look up the company and see if you can get some names and cross that name with that name and see if any other names pop up. Cross Fin.
Okay.
Vid.
So yeah, I'll jack in and like I said, I got the software and the data jack, so I'll do a search.
Yeah, I set it to difficulty 4 then for all that. Let's go to. All right. Finvin Overland is on the manifest for the shuttle out in an hour.
All right. Well, we don't even need to go there then. Let's make way to the shuttle.
All right, so I'm taking it that they're getting a hold of me on comms because they were back at the hotel and I was at the ship doing repairs and working on my project. When they tell me that the guys look up this guy's name and I'm like, he's supposed to be here in an hour, I'm gonna scout for him before they show up to see if I can like get eyes on the guy in case he showed up early.
Well, then I would definitely let you know that Minnie is doing the same thing. So if you see Minnie grab him, you can grab him from Minnie, or
Since
just
we've
keep
seen
an
that
eye
in
on
the
him.
manifest, are we still paying
Yeah.
Mini?
4 eyes are better than 2.
We're paying Minnie to pull him off to the side for us.
Okay.
I'm just scouting. I ain't pulling nobody.
Yeah. I don't expect Mac to pull anybody, but Minnie works there. Minnie could be like, "Sorry, sir, there's something wrong with your paperwork. Can you just come over here to this room for a minute?"
Yep.
Okay, got this set. All right, so Mac, you're kind of snooping around and you see a commotion going in the terminal there, where there's like a passenger terminal. You see Minnie approach a guy in a suit and a hat and start kind of gesturing at him. When all of a sudden, the guy pulls out a laser pistol from under his jacket and fires at Minnie.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm gonna be pissed.
Am I close enough that I can like stun stick the guy from behind and knock him out?
Oh shoot! What the hell is Minnie wearing? Oh hell no! Got no
Super low.
8.
That's awesome.
Minnie,
8 armor.
Minnie ain't no bitch.
He ain't no vac suit. I'll drop that on him again. There he goes. All right. Minnie gets shot. He's not down though. And now this dude starts making a run for it out the opposite direction of the shuttle out of the landing. So he's going out the front door.
Was he close? Like was I close enough to the commotion that I could possibly like sneak attack, stun stick him from behind?
Oh yeah, I'm assuming you're on the airfield. You were looking into the terminal. You saw the commotion through the window.
All right, so it happened. I popped comms. Minnie got hey, Minnie got shot and dude's on the move. He's headed southeast, north, west, sideways. He's headed towards that way.
All right, he went out the front door, but he shot Minnie. You need to go check on Minnie.
All right, I'll run over and check on Minnie.
Yes, I got him in the combat tracker. And I wanted to bang my head against the desk when I cleared the combat tracker from last session, and it showed somebody was next. I'm like, you guys are gonna know what's happening. All right, so I'm gonna, because I don't know how initiatives work. You mind if I roll everybody's initiatives?
Good.
Good.
There we go. Of course, Finvid is negative two.
Wow. Poor Finvid.
But yes, this guy should be very easy to find running through the streets in a suit because he is not dressed like regular citizens here in Marduk. So we got a bit of a chase. You got Guff. You're going to start at the top, though. You're in the terminal. You will be able to get the mini in this round.
Field medical kit to augment my first aid.
Let's see.
Or not first aid, but medic.
Yeah, so you get a bonus, whatever the, depending on the
tech level.
Yeah. And that's game. Lowport is no more.
I did it, guys. I finally mastered killing the party in one shot.
Exceptional success.
Yeah, you got him. So you got mini stabilized. He's got some endurance damage. That recovers half. So 6. So 3 recovers 3. Okay. All right. And he says, "I don't know what's going on, but please stop him." You go ahead and probably pass up your full turn there, Mac.
Yeah, I heal the dude and I tell them which way he's running.
Okay. All right, Danielle. So I just need some form of perception from you. How do you want to go about? You're going to be a few blocks from the airfield, essentially.
Listen for screams because he obviously still has the gun in his hand, and people just heard a gunshot or a laser shot.
Yeah, and so we don't have to retcon this. Is the other dude, is he in his pink handcuffs now?
Oh yeah, he's like all manacled up.
Ball gag.
I assume
Do we have a cart?
Kind of like leading him around.
We don't have a
hog-tied floating on the grav belt.
Ah, there we go. I like that. Yes, hog-tied floating on the grav belt with a ball gag in nothing but underwear.
Cool, because my next thing I was going to do was just going to grab something off my character that weighs like 2 or 3 pounds. I was going to stick it on his back and use a deception to say, all right, cool. Now, if you don't stay within like 30 feet of us, you'll explode.
Cool. Works perfect. Good God.
So I'm going to say the hotel has the little grab carts that take your luggage up to the rooms.
Yeah.
So just like we have here in 2020, but without the wheels, it just hovers.
Okay.
That sounds awesome.
So you got him in a luggage cart, hog-tied with a ball gag in his underwear.
Yep.
I want that cart when we're done.
He's lucky he's not wearing the GIMP mask.
All right, so what are you doing, Danielle?
She freaking to get medieval.
Do you really want to know what I'm doing?
Unfortunately, it's your initiative order, so yeah.
All right.
You jump on and ride it like Marty McFly.
Yeah. Go, Seabiscuit, go! No, I'll start running towards the commotion. Pulling the guy by the chain that's attached to the ball gag. So kind of like it hurts because his arms are still kind of tied to the thing. So it's still, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
All right, so Danielle's bouncing down the street with this guy on a leash.
That's awesome.
Looking over at Danielle, shaking my head like, geez. I take off at a dead run, running out the door, trying to see which way he went. I'm going to use my military tactics to survey the area to see, like what Danielle was saying, certain commotions in which area, people yelling and pointing.
Okay, give me a tactics military.
Let me know when we got the difficulty set.
It's all right. You're a hound dog on the scent. You're able to give the guys a dead reckoning on where that guy's running to based on the laser shots and the commotion from the streets.
I'm going to take off dead run to where he's at, where the commotion's at. So this way, either A, I can shoot him, or B, I can tackle him.
I'll allow it. Let's because this is a move and shoot, and you won't be you will not be able to get a bonus action for an aim. But I'll let you do a snapshot.
Is there a lot of pedestrians around? I won't take a shot if there's a lot of.
No, they're all either hiding right in the buildings or laying down in the street because of the laser fire. He was shooting behind him as he was running.
My shit cut out for a second there. Ref, will you say that again, please?
The street's clear.
Take a shot.
Got him. Oh, damn it. Keep chasing after him.
All right, Tommy. You see Icarus shooting at your target.
Do I hurt him, or do I hurt him real bad?
We need him alive.
Well, you did just see him get hit with an assault pistol, and he maybe stumbled, but it didn't look like it did anything to him.
Real quick, can I roll a vac suit check to see if I can identify what gear he's got on, possibly?
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Oh yeah.
He's packing some heat. That's what I yell. He's got some tough armor on, or whatever I figure out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, pull out the big gun. I hope he's got some decent armor.
About to blow your bounty away.
Potentially.
He shot first. Jesus fuck! What was that?
Oh, he's down, and he's not dead. That's amazing.
That is awesome. I was so, I was nervous. I'm not going to lie.
Rifle set to stun.
It doesn't have that setting.
But you just did.
Oh, man.
I run over to him, kick his weapon away, drop a knee on the back of his neck, and, twist his arm back behind him. I don't care if he's breathing or not. Put his arms behind him, and then wait for somebody to come check a pulse.
God. Well, he's alive.
How hurt is he?
He's just unconscious. He's not dying. No, you hit the Goldilocks spot essentially.
Awesome.
mean, the dude's physical characteristics are just fried. His endurance and strength are both at 0 now.
He's just
You
like
got
an invalid.
knocked the fuck out.
All right, yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, hell yeah, got him.
I'm gonna high five Tommy and be like, dude, I don't know. You must have been playing in some horrible places to shoot that good.
Actually, the thing is, I never even shot any guns till I started hanging out with the rich folk.
Fucking rich people. Did you ever do one of those people hunts?
Anyway, so how's he doing? Is he all right? Is he gonna make it?
Yeah, I'm calling him stable.
Do you guys need me to go and make sure that he doesn't die on us?
I just rolled a medic check to make sure that he's not bleeding out, that I can tell. And then, binding him up and starting to carry him over. And I'm going to yell at you, hey, grab another one of those floaty things so we can carry this guy too.
Oh, this is the far future. That floaty thing will compensate if you stack weight on it.
Right on, then yeah, bring that floaty thing.
I want that floaty thing when we're done with it.
Well, we're going to look funny as
All
fuck
right,
walking downtown.
I don't care.
How much for the floaty thing?
You square that away. We start heading towards the police station or wherever to drop these bodies off and get our bounty.
I think Tommy's left hotels in worse shape than what you guys just did.
Oh, by far, I'm sure.
I want to strip him down too and tie him up to the other side.
Tommy didn't do anything though.
No, not you. That's later.
Oh, okay.
Too early in the day for you, Tommy.
No, Finvid.
I just want to say, Calvin's got to grab the back of that thing and put one foot on and give it a good shove and do the McFly hoverboard.
Oh, that's
With
totally what we're doing once these guys are off this thing. Like that shit.
He's been waiting. Glad you guys are finished with your guns.
Danielle just likes putting people in chains.
Yes, and Guff, I would say pretty much got the contraption made up. One of them, you have probably enough components for about 6.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll start working on the second one, waiting for people to come back.
Yeah, so if you guys head straight to the airport, you should be, or starport, you should be good. Unless there's anything else you want to do on the way.
Oh, I'm gonna leave $1,000 to the hotel for the room, and then I'm pricing out. This is probably similar in price to a large floating table.
That'd be good, yeah.
So yeah, it's like 600 credits. Plus, I'm gonna leave an extra 400 credits just to, just cost to business. Sorry, we brought someone trash back who wrecked your hotel room and stole one of your carts. Merry Christmas.
And you guys are going to be the talk of Marduk for the next generation.
Came in.
Turned Marduk into Dubai.
Real quick. So you guys ready to get off this side and rock? Head back up to space?
I am. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, we dropped them guys off at the Port Authority. Get in our chub. I say we burn atmosphere.
So this guy shot an official, like Minnie, you're okay now? I made sure you're okay. But that dude shot you. He's worth 250,000. So's the other guy. Do you want both of them, and you can just give us the $500,000 and save us the trouble of turning them in, since, well, they did shoot you?
So Minnie, and so there's going to be other port officials that have showed up by now, and they'll make it clear that they want Fivid to to prosecute him. God, I got so much stuff open.
Run.
But are they willing to pay the bounty?
Not Finvid. They are not.
Run.
They are not. That's my bottom line. They will not pay the bounty for either one of them, and they want Finvid.
Clickety clackety. What are we doing, Tommy?
Is the bounty to turn the body
Nothing
in,
we're
or
doing is
the
recorded by
bounty
the
information?
Imperials, so all they have to do is transmit that we turned them in, because technically this is still an Imperial world, isn't it? Even though it's been like ambered because of problems.
No, we're outside.
No, this is just outside of. Yeah, these are corporate bros. These ain't Imperial guys.
Yeah, this is not Imperium space. We can fucking be like, fuck you guys, and take our bounties and go.
Yeah, but now they're trying to arrest dude. Yeah, they're trying to arrest dude.
They're not arresting our bounty.
Yeah, basically it comes down to this. The Imperium have bigger guns than you.
Hold on.
They want them.
Calvin, what legal leg do we have to stand on, bro? Because I don't want to have to go clickety-clackety on some rent-a-cops.
Yeah, well, so between you and I, we're outside of Imperium space, so not a whole lot, but I might be able to talk these guys down to understanding that these are highly wanted fugitives from the Imperium, and we have already notified that we were bringing them in, and we may be able to sell a story.
That is very logical.
So we got to do some skill chain in here, ref. What do you want us to do?
Yeah, well, right now it'd just be persuasion, or we could get some of whoever has that law.
That's
toward
me.
Yeah, you do that and a persuasion and chain that, make it easier.
Yep. So I'll kind of explain Imperium law to them and what the bounty was on this thing, and that I might be adding a slight lie. Not that lawyers are prone to do that type of thing. And say, hey, we've already notified, and we've got permission and paperwork to take these two guys.
Okay, so I have the setting set at 6. Okay, so we got a +1 now on the persuasion.
I love our jailhouse lawyer. I love it.
Well, if he can't do it, I can always help too. I've got a 2 in it as well.
That's how to be persuasive.
Yeah. They are convinced that letting you guys take them rather than prosecute them is the right thing to do.
And we're still going to leave Meanie with 10 grand anyway. So, I mean, he didn't get shot for nothing.
I
got shot for 10 grand.
Tommy?
Yes.
Why not just convince them to give us the $500,000 for them, and then the Imperium comes here to pick them up, and boom, they have a help with their pirate problem?
Because they didn't have $500,000 to give us.
Not even that corporation that they were trying to rip off, that we just prevented getting ripped off, would be able to front their local government? Because then they could kill 2 birds with 1 stone by getting the Imperium here. Big guns, big ships, Pirates, no hard targets. Pirates go away.
I mean, I'll give one last offer to them before we walk out the door. Give them one last opportunity to pay us, take these guys. That logic sounds good to them. But if not, we take an off. Maybe they got some phone calls to make.
So your new line of logic is that they pay you the bounty, but then that way they call in the Imperium to come pick these guys up, and that provides a protection to the system.
Yeah, but it'll be only for as long as it takes that whatever scout ship is sent to pick them up and go back.
Yeah, because they really like that first idea.
I like where your head's at, Mac, but we need to get it at on a bigger scale.
Either way works for me. We get $500,000 either way. So
Right.
Tommy's
It just saves
in
us some gas.
Can't we just
Tommy's
take
down to
them?
save gas. It's just up to them.
Can't we just take them up to the space lab and have them come pick them up?
Well, I don't have a space map in front of me, but Imperium space isn't that far away. It'd be
Hold
a
on, I do.
round trip,
1 second.
possibly.
Yes,
But
that's what my sounds. I'm actually trying to pull one up too.
But either way, I say we still burn orbit. Does anybody care that we have this conversation while we're already kicking in space, or do you guys still wanting to decide what to do on the ground?
No, I'm good.
I'm great in transit. I want to get off this rock. I don't like gravity.
Yeah, we got everything we need. So maybe Scaladon would be our closest.
Yeah, shoot. The image I have. I'm gonna share it, but it's sorry, it's not. You guys are in Marduk, and you're not even 4 jumps in any direction near Imperium space. Like, get out.
Oh shit, I forgot. There's Dome South. Let's see what that's all about.
Yeah, Kusai. 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps to KHUSAI. I would say that's the closest.
No hurry though, right? We can stuff them in one of the lockers.
Yeah, I mean these guys aren't violent criminals, right?
He
No,
shot a
they're
dude.
just-
Well, they are now. At least one is now for sure. Finvid is.
Ooh, maybe his
Lock him in a
bounty will go
cargo
up.
hold. We just put him in the stasis pods.
Yeah.
Then we don't have to worry about him.
Yeah, when we get back to our spaces pods, definitely. But right now, I like the idea of just shoving him in a cargo hold tied up in the chub.
And when you guys get back to the chub and we get loaded up and headed out, there is a fully operational kind of floating drone type electric harpoon launching device. And Guff seems to be working on putting together a second one.
So that almost sounded like you're going to stay planet side while these guys go to the lab.
I thought I had all the parts loaded up in the chub.
Yeah, you do. Are you staying behind to finish the harpoons, or are you going back?
No, I'm making them on the chub. I'm working on them.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm with you now. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah, you get that chub going.
Make sure it doesn't lose its load.
Yeah, keep the small pods inside, please.
Yep.
So if we go to Kusai, they have a technology level C, law level 5. Stealable weapons prohibited. The friendly, harmonious.
Do we need to make? Go ahead.
No, I was just giving more stats on it.
Do we need to make any rolls to launch the Chubb, get to the high and dry, get back to the lab ship, all of that nonsense?
Yes, I'm assuming you guys are going to take the Chubb directly to the lab to unload all the supplies. So then maybe do your ship swap or etc. The only thing I want to know is the Chubb going to Highport or is Chubb going directly to the lab?
I think we should take it to Highport and then have one person or two people jump in the high and dry and take both of them to the lab ship.
To dock anywhere is going to require a pilot check. What does everybody's pilots look like without Skagen now?
I've got a 1.
I got a 1.
So it doesn't sound like you guys reasonably could be operating two.
I got a 2, so I shouldn't be horrible. Let me change my color.
Got a -1.
I got a 1.
Okay. All right, so yeah. Because you guys aren't operating a jump drive. It only requires piloting. There's no astrogation or engineering checks.
And then we'll just dock the high and dry in the main port, dock the Chubb to unload the cargo, and then dismantle what we need from the Chubb.
Yep. Sounds like a plan, gentlemen.
I call dibs on the propulsion system. I need the propulsion system and the sensors, if that's all right. If that's all right. Anyone? Dibs?
No complaints from here.
Spectacular.
There'll be some things that I need from it, but not those parts particular.
If it doesn't
Awesome,
go
awesome,
pew
awesome.
pew, I don't care.
So let me get the description. Where is the Chubb going and who's in the pilot seat?
I can fly her if somebody else is not.
If you want to fly the Chubb, I'll fly the high and dry.
All right, so apparently, who wants to fly the Chubb first? We're going to go straight to get the high and dry, correct? That's what the ref's asking.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
All right, so who's flying?
I'll fly there.
Danielle, she's the best.
All right, so Danielle's going to fly us there. Let's.
All right. Do you have an image to share? All right. So Danielle, you are able to dock it at Highport.
The Chubb takes flight.
The Chug parked in that Big Mac garage.
Who? And then Kelvin, you're flying the Chubb. I'll fly. I'll work with you
All right,
while the rest take the high and dry.
sure.
So High and Dry now is taking the parts required to fix the. Man, I can't. Is that what we're going to do? And take the High and Dry with all the parts that we needed to the lab ship?
Yep.
Yeah.
You two will stay in Highport to dismantle?
No, we're gonna take it to the lab ship, unload the rest of the shit off the lab ship, and dismantle it on that one cargo bay side.
We got one docking position on the lab ship. So what were you flying, Danielle?
Challenge for the high and dry whenever we get there.
Okay. So if our flight pattern is correct, the Chubb needs to go to the lab station first.
Yep.
So let me get that piloting skill check to get the Chubb docked.
Who wants to roll it out?
Oh.
Womp, womp, womp.
Bounce the Chubb right off the lab ship. All right, let me make some rolls.
Damn it, Calvin.
Told you guys not to let me fly.
You scratched up my ship, bro.
Oh, we're just going to tear it apart. She's fine.
No, the lab ship.
Holy shit.
So hold on. So the guys, the first roll is going to be what happens with the Chubb. Reinforcement beaming. Okay. So we're going to say a reinforcement beam in the common area is now snapped. And then let's see what happens to the lab ship. Why is it the same? I don't want the same. I want something new. All right. All right. So now you guys bounced it right off the bridge, and now the artificial gravity is finicky when you guys are on the bridge of the laboratory ship.
Something else to fix.
I strap it in.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just like that one drug Tommy and I did that one time.
Okay. It looks
I actually prefer it like that.
Looks like Mac jumped in the co-pilot seat and corrected course and was able to dock.
Oh, I was just wondering if I
Good
should
job,
have rolled.
Mac.
I didn't expect it to be a roll.
Yeah,
All right.
I figured.
So when we get off the ship,
So we start breaking it down and get it out of the way for the high and dry.
yeah, as soon as we get docked and we're sealed, probably go talk to Dr. Mara Carswain, and I can't remember who was the other one, Professor Alfred Banks, the two that we talked to last time.
Yeah, and just for my clarification, when you say break it down, you're going to start stripping.
No. We're going to go ahead and start unloading all of the stuff that we can. Get the ship in synchronous orbit with the lab ship, and then get the high and dry locked in.
Okay. It's a lot of moving parts. Okay. All right, so you're going to talk to the doctors?
Yeah, I'm just going to let them know that, hey, we're here. We got some parts. Fill in the details later. I don't want to hear no lip. Help us get all this shit unloaded because we got a lot of moving parts.
All right, so you guys start unloading. We could fast forward that because I don't anticipate anything to happen. All right, so Chubb is unloaded. Where's the Chubb going next?
While they're unloading, I'm stripping sensors.
Noted.
Are you gonna take the Chubb and just park it at the high port and just leave it there?
We might as well take the grav plating off of it now too, because we got to repair that on the lab ship.
I thought we were going to strip it down to bare bones, take as much as we can, and let the rest burn up Atmo.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, I don't think I had heard that idea before, but I've been thinking it.
Yeah, because I want the sensors and the propulsion.
Okay, yeah. So then, cool. We are breaking this bitch down.
Yeah, because I was, as you were describing this, I'm like, man, the piloting skill is gonna be like a 10 by the time you're done with this.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh no! By the time we're done with it, we just let it float and burn up in Atmo.
So we're going to leave the high and dry unstuck, and you want to do the demo on this while it's attached to the lab ship?
I'm waiting for you guys to let me know to bring the high and dry in.
That's why I was wondering if we can tear this ship apart, if there's a way to, can the high and dry dock to the other ship? Because we're going to have to do a lot of spacewalking and other things to tear this apart. I was a belter for a while. I understand what you guys want to do, But to do it, we're either A, gonna have to free float it, or B, attach it somewhere, or even C, take it back down to the planet and strip it down there, and then cart all the parts up in the high drive.
You guys have a docking bay.
Well, it's
Just
not
one though.
Yeah, and it's not I mean, it's external. I don't know how to explain it. It's not like the ship it docks inside the docking bay.
Got you.
Yeah, it's just like a space shuttle and the International Space Station. They mate. That's the best way to explain it.
Well,
They meet up. They don't. It's not
you.
one beside the other.
Yep. Just get what you need. Walk it in and out. Release that mother lover. Wave at it. And hope it doesn't come back to life later on.
Yeah. So I would.
Okay.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say the high port will probably have a better facility to do this if you're gonna do it in space.
Okay.
And that way,
Then
you
let's take it
just
back
get
to
everything
high
on the
port.
high end, right?
All right. Then yeah, just take it to high port, strip it there. I thought it would be easier to strip it at the station. I was wrong. Sorry.
What's berthing cost going to be at Highport?
Yeah, it's 500 a day. But you're not going to damage the laboratory ship inside.
All right, Calvin, you want to park this back at high port, or do you want me to?
You might want to take a shot this time, but I'm all about it.
All right. I'll try it. I'll see if I run it into something.
Oh yeah. You better make that berthing cost 1,000. I'm not going to bother with the quirk just because it's getting stripped down.
Okay. Well, I failed. Do you want to try it?
So I got 1,000 for berthing cost. How much to rent the garage time to break this ship down?
Well, we're just gonna you're just gonna get through what you can for the day, or we could be talking weeks, depending how extensive of a teardown you want to do. And the weeks, honestly, that Mac's working on the Chubb is weeks he's not fixing the laboratory ship.
I just figured grab what we like. There's two systems that I'm well, now 3 systems that I'm focused on. So it'd be as much as I could salvage in one day's time. And I was hoping that there'd be like the crew of the lab ship that could help break it down, and maybe get Darla and anyone else who has mechanics to help break it down. Even if there's a crew at Highport that can break down some of the systems, just to salvage as much as we can in, say, 8 hours. Does that sound like an acceptable amount of time to the rest of the crew?
I don't know how much time it costs, like how much time it takes to repair or break stuff down. So
I don't know if in the grand scheme of things, even with a bunch of people working on it in 8 hours, we'd get anything significant. I'm thinking this is definitely like a week-long
8 hours
project.
would definitely be like a hack job. Like you're coming in, cutting off harnesses, not paying attention to where they went, not taking note.
Possibly ruining
If it's not worth
parts
it,
that
it's
you
not
want to
worth
get
it.
out.
It's not worth it.
No, it is. We can take the time. We can take a week. But
Okay.
Yeah, we just got to figure out, make sure that the cost ratio is worth it. Plus, we still got to diagnose how long it's going to take to fix the lab ship.
But I'm going to take Dodo and Doodoo in the high and dry back to the lab ship and get them potted up. You guys don't have to go, don't worry.
All right.
all right, you said it was 1,000 credits for birthing cost?
Well, I mean, he bounced off the station and missed, so they're charging you for the damages.
Fair enough.
That was just for the day. The one.
And then rental for the
We're going
garage.
back to 500 credits a day again. And I'll say I will give you guys the benefit. 1 week in Highport, you'll strip it down of any major aviation. I don't know why I keep trying to go military terms. Electric computer systems, life support systems, and the M drive is what this thing has.
Yeah,
Good
propulsions, sensors, power, and life support.
Yeah,
and
I'll give that to
gravity.
you. Yeah. So I'll give that to you guys for in a week. This will probably be a good spot to wrap up, though. But we should talk about if right, we still have pirates, so I'll be rolling on that. But when we start our next session to see if you get attacked during this, you do have the opportunity probably in that week. So that's how many jumps is this?
Any chance we can do the piloting just to bring the high and dry into port, load it up, and then get back to the lab ship so we can just end on the lab ship with all the parts?
We can. We'll get to that. The other option, as I say, is maybe might be who you guys to have the high and dry performing your own physical security.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to suggest. The high and dry driving around.
I know. I just was the only reason I was saying that was because eventually we're going to have this ship all like scrapped down, and we're going to need to like pull in the high and dry, and then
We get
dry, and we take it back to the lab ship.
Yeah, we can make that roll now, so we can just pick things up and just roll in 2 weeks at our next session. And I'm gonna auto ref. I'm so counting on them having space combat figured out real soon. So if it comes out and you guys see it in the Traveler forums, guess how we're starting next session.
Oh yeah.
This feels like the perfect spot to end this part of the adventure.
All right, who wants to do the pilot roll?
I'll do it.
Okay. All right. So that'll be our last one to get personnel and parts. And then we'll pick up next week. We'll determine who's in the high and dry doing physical security. And then we'll start doing the repair rolls on the laboratory ship.
Nice. Jason, you want to do the outro?
He did the intro. Clayton wanted to do the outro.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. My bad. Sorry.
Get a shameless self plug.
All right. Well, I just want to start off by saying thank you so very much to DM Greg. Another awesome game of Mongoose Traveler. I appreciate being a part of this game with this crazy crew of misvets who will rob you blind and then turn you into the authorities. I cannot wait to see what happens next game. All you guys who tuned in or watching this later, thanks for joining us. Keep an eye out for Triple Gaming and 3.5 World Building Session 2, Episode 1 of 3 will be launching tonight or tomorrow, so keep your eyes out for that. There's my shameless self-promotion. Anybody else want to take it away?
Like always, I had a great time, Greg. Enjoyed the game immensely. Love all the twists and turns us as players have to throw at you and how well you bounce and deal with them. Glad to be playing Icarus. It's a fun game. Definitely, like Ratavad said, check us out. Hit all them buttons. This is DM Jeff Ford. Take it easy, y'all.
No,
This is DM Jason. Thanks for joining in, Greg. Had a great time. Thank you much.
And non-DM Calvin, as always, I appreciate all the hard work, Greg, you put into it, and guys, just a great way to play. It's an awesome game. Really appreciate it. It's been great.
a whole night of dick jokes. I don't even know how this could have gotten any better, but I got to run me quite a few chubs. Keeping some small loads. That means I'm getting better. And I fucking love this game. This is a fun game, Greg. I'm having a blast. It's a lot of fun. You guys should go check out DM Greg. He just put up his first blog about these games today. I'll let him tell you about it. That's me letting you tell him about it, Greg.
Oh, all right. Yeah. So thanks, guys. Another great session. I do apologize. I feel like there should be more combat, but the role playing is awesome, and the freestyle role playing you make me have to do is pretty entertaining. And then Trialer is a great system for all these checks and seeing if something's going to work or not. But yeah, I just posted on dmgreg.com a introduction to Traveler, how to get started on Fantasy Grounds. So check it out.
All right, guys.